Okay, here we are. We are starting Pokemon Red. I would have done Pokemon Blue, but I no longer have Pokemon Blue, unfortunately. I gave it to a rat bastard of a friend that just kind of like excommunicated himself from me, and he had several of my games, including, I think, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, and he definitely had Pokemon Blue, because I know that one is no longer with me. He had a couple other things, too. I think I gave him a book, too. I don't know. He's long gone with all that shit, though, so those I can no longer play, at least physically. So this is my Pokemon Red cartridge. I wanted to play this before the battery ran out, because I'm sure that day is coming fast. And I am playing it through the Super Game Boys, so this is going to be played off of a Super Nintendo. No, it's not the GameCube, not the GameCube one, although there is a way you could play Game Boy Advance games through the GameCube. I think there was a way you could do it through the N64 as well, but yeah, this is the Super Game Boy for the Super Nintendo, and you know, if you've ever seen a Super Game Boy, you just slot a Game Boy cartridge. It has to be an original Game Boy, though. You cannot do Game Boy Color, so it has to have the little notch in the top of it. But yeah, no Game Boy Colors work on the Super Game Boy, unfortunately. Just the old classic Game Boy games, which fortunately this one is old enough to be considered as such. It's been a long time since I've played the original Pokemon. I have not played Gen 1 in a minute. It's actually been a long time since I played Pokemon in general. Last Pokemon games I did were, did I have Sun or Moon? What generation is that even? Is that 6th? 7th? I don't remember. I have not played a Pokemon game in a minute, though. It's been a while. I took a look at the continue before. It's like at the very start of the game. I think my intention back then was to start a new game, and I just never did it. Also, for whatever reason, I was calling the character Roger, as we see here. So I put 24 minutes into it, and I've seen or got 4 Pokemon. So my old save is long gone. The one that I had, I gave it to my friend, so that save must have been cleared out. But like when I originally played Gen 1 Pokemon, I had gotten Blue, and then I had gotten Red after the fact. So Blue was my original, and that would have had my original save on there. So the Red I always considered secondary, but for whatever reason, the Blue was the one that I let my friend play for a minute, and then he just kind of made off with it. Also, what am I trying to do here? I want to get a projector going on, and then get my chat up here. That way I could have it all on one screen. I use multi-screen like a New Age barbarian. What options do we have? Battle animation, sure. Text speed, I usually prefer fast. Battle style, shift or set. I don't even know what that means. Let's do a new game. Hello there! Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. People call me the Pokemon Prof. Esser. This world is inhabited by creatures called Pokemon. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for fights. Myself, I study Pokemon as a profession. No, there's a couple things I have in mind to do with this playthrough, but I don't have a specific team in mind. I'll feel it out as I go. I know which starter I'm going for. The rest of them are just kind of like work in progress. First, what is your name? Oh, Ash is actually a name that they give you. I didn't even know that. I wouldn't have been able to tell you what the other names were. I knew Red was on here. I just didn't know that there was Jack. I would have done Red, but the fact that, like, I was just going to keep this as generic as possible. So the fact that we're, like, going to be naming Pokemon... No, I'm not going to do Roman numerals. The fact that we're going to be naming the Pokemon, I'll just custom name the character as well. Alright, so your name is 7. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you were a baby. What is his name again? We gotta do Gary. Right? I'll do Gary. That's right, I remember. No, I'm not gonna name him 8. No, he's not gonna have a naming convention that goes with my name. Gary's fine, because Gary is what I remember from the show. I remember now, his name is Gary. 7. Your very own Pokemon legend is about to unfold. A world of dreams and adventures with Pokemon awaits. Let's go! And then I get minimized. We can do things with the Super Game Boy here, which I can't see now that I've stretched everything out, but hold on. I gotta switch over to my TV, I think, if I want to see what this all does. Oh, okay, yeah, no, never mind. I would have to reset the, god damn it. I'd have to reset the, Retro Tink if I want to be able to see it. We'll mess around with it later, I think. Maybe there's a way I could do this where I could actually see what I'm doing. But there are ways you could, like, change the color palettes and stuff, too. I think each stream that we do, maybe I'll pick a different palette that we could play around with. There are also ways you could change the border out, so I don't know. The Super Game Boy has some features that are kind of neat, but yeah, the name raider in this game is in Lavender Town, I think, right? Someone's playing the SNES. Okay, it's time to go. Oh, you can't go into the bed in this one. Got a nice little palm tree in here. Is it? They give you hold on. They give you a potion? Oh, they do. Nice. Alright. This is gonna be a blast from the past, though. I have not played this particular game in quite some time. Right. All boys leave home someday. It said so on TV. Mom gets all her information from the television. Professor Oak is next door. Professor Oak next door is looking for you. That's all right. There's a movie on TV. 4 boys are walking on railroad tracks. I better go too. I'll watch and Stand By Me. Cram full of Pokemon books. I wonder, I never thought about it at the time, but there had to have been like a localization team for this. I wonder what the original thing was in Japan. Seven's house. That's right, I own this house, not Mother. I'm raising Pokemon too. When they get strong, they can protect me. But right now, you're very vulnerable. Gary's house. Oh, that old Gary, what's he doing? Hi, 7. Gary's out at Grandpa's lab. It's a big map. This is useful. You should take it. You should steal it. Did you say the name of the towns? Pallet Town, Route 1, Viridian City, Pewter City, Cerulean City, Vermilion, Lavender Town. They pretty much map it out the way you're supposed to hit all these up. Celadon. Celadon is probably the one I've forgotten the most. Fuchsia City, Cinnabar Island, and finally, the Indigo Plateau. We'll be sure to hit all those up. I'm going to take a look at this. I could hear the soundtrack, like, blaring into my skull. I would like it if it was just a tad quieter. Technology is incredible. You can now store and recall items and Pokemon as data via PC. That's amazing. How do they do that? Oak Pokemon Research Lab. This game looks a little jittery. Oh, I already talked to her. Pallet Town. Shades of your journey await. Can we go in? Oh, we can go in. Yo, 7. Gramps isn't around. Those are Pokeballs. They contain Pokemon. Wow. I study Pokemon as Professor Oak's aide. Aide with an E. He's special. Guy says the same thing. Professor Oak is the authority on Pokemon. Many Pokemon trainers hold him in high regard. Crammed full of Pokemon books. It's encyclopedia-like, but the pages are blank. Those are the Pokedexes, aren't they? I guess I never really understood what they were supposed to be represented as on there. They're just like actually books. It's weird. Okay. Getting private messages for what I catch here. I don't even know where a Jigglypuff would be, actually, in this particular game. Would they be in Mountain Moon? There's Clefairy in Mountain Moon. They're not easy to find. I think they're a little on the rarer side, but I might be able to snag one. We'll see. It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon for your protection. I know. Here, come with me. All right, Oak. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Gary, let me think. Oh, that's right, I told you to come. Just wait. Here, Seven. There are 3 Pokemon here. Ha-ha! Why is he laughing? They are inside the Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. In my old age, I have only 3 left. Oh, Lord, what the hell happened to the rest of them? But you can have one. Choose. Hey, Gramps, what about me? Be patient, Gary. You can have one, too. Alright, what's it gonna be? There's Charmander. Obviously prefers hot places when the steam is set to... Wait, what? I missed the first part. No, I don't want the Charmander. I just want to see what that first part said. When it rains. There you go. Steam is said to spout from the tip of its tail. But also, if the flame on its tail goes out, it dies, right? No, I don't want Charmander. I think I'm trying to think back. So when I first played Pokemon, I don't know what even got me into Pokemon. I remember I almost feel like the first time I saw it was when I first saw the anime. And I saw that, like, it came on before school, which was weird. Because I didn't watch a lot of cartoons that came on before school, but I remember it came on before, and I don't know if it had a time slot like after school. You think like the after school time slot would have been key though. But I remember seeing it, and I remember thinking it was like the weirdest thing. The first episode I had ever seen of the anime was the Hypno one. It was the one where Hypno had like made all the children think they were Pokemon, and it like lured them to its secret garden. It was a very weird episode. But that was the first one I had ever seen. And I almost feel like that was the first, like, exposure to Pokemon. I don't know if I had seen anything prior to that. I remember I might have seen that, like, before going to school. But I remember that, like, there was no word of Pokemon. And I remember just, like, one year I went to school and everybody was talking about it. So by that point, when I was in school, everybody was talking about Pokemon and, you know, the trading cards and the video games and stuff, and then I had gotten all enveloped in that, but, like, I think my first exposure to it was the anime, and it was, like, halfway through the first season or something, so I don't know, I didn't get it, like, right off the bat, and, you know, I think these games came out in 96 in the States, too, and that must have been 1998, maybe, when I don't remember when the anime started airing, but it might have been, like, 98 or 99. You get Oddish in this version? Okay, so there's Oddish instead of Bellsprouts. I like Bellsprout better. I like Victory Bell and stuff. Anyway, we have Squirtle, the tiny turtle. After birth, its back swells and hardens into a shell. Powerfully sprays foam from its mouth. Well, that sounds dumb. No, I don't want a Squirtle. Oh, you can't get Oddish. Okay, so Bellsprout is the alternative in this one. Okay. Although I do hear Vileplume is a powerful get for Gen 1, but Bulbasaur, seed. A strange seed was planted on its back at birth. The plant sprouts and grows with this Pokemon. That's weird. Who did that? Why would you do such a thing? So, you want the plant Pokemon Bulbasaur? Yes. This Pokemon is really energetic. I got a Bulbasaur. Do you want to give it a nickname? I guess. Fine. What do I want to call it, though? That's the question. No, I mean, I played this game a lot back in the day. I'm sure I could get through. And I don't know if you all know this, but this game is incredibly broken and fairly easy. It's not that hard to get through. Watch me get my ass wiped. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Especially with Bulbasaur, though, you could clear the first few gym leaders really easy if you just pretty much main him without going through the rest of them. Photosyn? I don't know. Is this it for symbols? I'm trying to think of, like, what do you... I didn't start naming Pokemon until, like, maybe Gen 4 or something like that. Again, I was mostly just somebody that, like, didn't name them at all. Indy. We can name it Indiana. We name the dog Indiana. Also, you already gave a name for whatever. I already named it. You already gave a name for whatever the hell the second thing I catch is. If maybe it'll be a Jigglypuff or Clefairy, because that's what you, like, redeemed it for, but... I'm naming this one. I'll take this one, then. You got a Charmander, you bastard. You always have to pick the one that I'm weakest against. My Pokemon looks a lot stronger. If a wild Pokemon appears, your Pokemon can fight against it. Thanks, Oak. Push start to open the menu. Wow. To save, the save option is on the menu screen. No, we don't need any reminders of the suffering. We've suffered enough. Alright. We're gonna be getting rid of the old Roger file that I played for 24 minutes. There's an email message here. Calling all Pokemon trainers. The elite trainers of the Pokemon League are ready to take on all comers. Bring your best Pokemon and see how you rate as a trainer. Pokemon League HQ Indigo Plateau. P.S. Professor Oak, please visit us. Why are they calling out to him? Please visit us. Wait, Seven. Let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on. Alright. We'll see. I'm not gonna grind for it. I mean, if I see it, I'll see if I can catch it. It's not like I'm gonna run away or anything, but you know. I don't know. I might on the bug route, whatever that is, I may come on. I may look around for a Pikachu. Maybe. I'm not going to be attempting to speedrun this game by any means, but at the same time, it's like I think if I'm going to be doing any scrounging around for stuff, I'll probably do that off stream. And again, as with most games I stream, I will probably look at doing most of the important stuff on stream. Guy used Growl, and I missed the first attack. Can't get any worse than that. Oh, shit. I need a critical hit. Oh, no, he got a critical hit. You bastard. Oh, hey, we got one, too. You just wait. It doesn't really matter if we win or lose this, but... I mean, you do get experience. Oh, I got another critical hit. God damn it. I even had the potion. God damn it. Bad luck. Bad luck. Okay, I'll make my Pokemon fight to toughen it up. 7 Gramps, smell you later. It's alright. It's alright. It's okay to lose the first battle. Raise your young Pokemon by making it fight. Yeah, we had some bad RNG on that one. Again, missed the first attack and just like constant growls. No, he isn't. Hey, what's up, Kirby? I'm not too bad. How are you doing? Ooh, thank you, Madre. Oh, good. You and your Pokemon are looking great. Take care now. What the hell? Oh, we could just change the palette. We could change the palette to Palette Town. I was pressing Y to, or X, I guess it is. I was pressing X to, take a look at the menu, but that's not how you do things here. I guess if you just want to make things purely red. This is kind of more akin to what it would look like on the Game Boy, though. I mean, this does have varying hues of green. Not too bad yourself, that's good. Hi, I work at Pokemon Mart. It's a convenient shop, so please visit us in the Viridian City. I know, I'll give you a sample. Here you go. Got a free potion. Route 1, Palette Town, Viridian City. I found out that they had 2B a Master. I was talking with a friend on the original, like the first few years that Pokemon had come out, and if anybody had the 2B a Master album, you know a lot of the songs on there, but I was thinking about the goddamn Viridian City one. But it is available on Spotify. I did take a look because I had to look up a song real quick, and I'm like, I already have Spotify open. Let me see if it's on there. They got the full album. So if you have Spotify and you feel like listening to 2B a Master, it's all on there. Pidgey. Oh, damn Pidgey. But yeah, I think had it not been for Pokemon, I probably wouldn't have gotten a Game Boy either, because I didn't really have any interest in it. I probably should have, because as a kid, my parents would always get me those shitty Tiger handheld games. And I had a lot of those, and I actually enjoyed a couple of them. I remember I had one for Aladdin, you know, the Disney movie, and I liked that one quite a bit for whatever reason. But I also had one that was like dinosaurs, and I think I still have that one somewhere. But I remember loving those games, and they're really bad. But the Game Boy would have been so much better. See those ledges along the road? It's a bit scary, but you can jump from them. You can get back to Pallet Town quicker that way. Wow. I know, a battle. It's almost like he initiated it. Hey, Rattata. You know, Rattata aren't too bad. They've got that, like, Hyper Bite or whatever. That does a shitload of damage. Might not be a bad idea for an early Pokemon. But yeah, I remember, like, after the start of the big Pokemon craze, it's funny thinking back all the way to when around that was. So it was probably like 97, 98. I couldn't tell you specifically the dates, but holy shit did Pokemon blow up. After just like not hearing anything about it, it was just like 1 year you get exposed to everything all at once. The battle moves of Pokemon are limited by their power points. PP. To replenish PP, rest your tired Pokemon at Pokemon Centers. Jerry Christmas. Yes, it is technically midnight my time, so it is the 25th. So I hope everybody's having a good day, holiday, whatever it is for you. Just the one, thank you. Your Pokemon are fighting fit. We hope to see you again. There's a Pokemon Center in every town ahead. They don't charge any money either. Wow, what a service. Who funds these Pokemon Centers? Pokemon Centers heal your tired, hurt, or fainted Pokemon. What if they're dead? Can they do anything about that? You can use that PC in the corner. The receptionist told me. So kind. Okay. Someone's PC. Oh, we're accessing some stranger's PC. How many... Okay. I wanted to see if I could visually take a look at the box. I don't know how many Pokemon you could store within a box. And I don't know how many boxes there are total. Not here. That's in Pewter City. That's not in Viridian. We'll get there eventually. Hey, you came from Pallet Town? Who's asking? You know Professor Oak, right? His order came in. Will you take it to him? Okay. I have no choice in this matter. No. Potions are all sold out. Really? Seems bad. The shop sells many antidotes. Wow, tons of Pokemon stuff. I'm gonna be reading like all this shit too, because I have not gone through. Like normally when you go back and play these games, you do not care about what any of this text says, but it's been so long. I want to see all of it. I want to see everything that's going on. All your item needs fulfilled. Pokemon Mart. Is this the school? I think this is the school. Oh, I'm tired from memorizing all my notes. Looked at the notebook. First page. Pokeballs are used to catch Pokemon. Up to 6 Pokemon can be carried. People who raise and make Pokemon fight are called Pokemon trainers. Turn the page? Yes. Second page. A healthy Pokemon may be hard to catch, so weaken it first. Poison, burns, and other damage are effective. Third page. Pokemon trainers seek others to engage in Pokemon fights. Battles are constantly fought at Pokemon gyms. Fourth page. The goal for Pokemon trainers is to beat the top 8 Pokemon gym leaders. Do so to earn the right to face the Elite Four of the Pokemon League. Hey, don't look at my notes. Why not? What do you care? Page 5. P is stored in the balls. Okay, be sure to read the blackboard carefully. Goddamn, more stuff. Blackboard describes Pokemon status changes during battles. Oh, this freeze is absolutely broken in this game. Let's see what it has to say about that. What's kind of this bullshit? If frozen, a Pokemon becomes totally immobile. It stays frozen even after the battle ends. Yep. Use Ice Heal to thaw out a Pokemon. So, Frozen actually ended up getting banned in like tournaments when Gen 1 stuff was happening. I think they eventually rectified it when it came to Gen 2. But like there weren't a whole lot of freezing moves to begin with. There was what, like Ice Beam and Blizzard maybe. But if a Pokemon got frozen, you couldn't do anything about it. In the main game, you can use Ice Heals, and then if the enemy Pokemon uses a fire move, which wouldn't happen, your Pokemon would thaw out. But other than that, those are the only ways to cure it. Like I don't think it breaks out over time. And if you were engaging in a Pokemon battle, like via link cable or something like that, you can't use items. So it's like if you constantly spammed Blizzard or Ice Beam or any kind of ice attack that would freeze a Pokemon, you utterly screwed over the other person. Which is cool and everything, but it was kind of a dick move. That's why they ended up banning it. But, I don't know. Maybe we could get our own ice Pokemon or something. There were no freeze. No, you could use an Ice Heal. We just read it on the blackboard. I don't know how common those are. I don't know if there's like you can't buy them regularly from shops. So there are Ice Heals that you can use in battle, like in the main game, but you can't use any item whatsoever if you're doing a link battle. So if you're playing like another actual person, you're absolutely screwed. Besides, yeah. Okay, I get what you mean. All right. Yeah, it was just those two things. There was no move you could do. There were no like eventually there's different like conditions and status effects that you can make on like the playing field and stuff with a lot of these moves. And I think maybe those have something where they like melt ice quicker. I don't know. Some shit like that, or there were like Pokemon that had certain statuses, like a heated body or some shit, where like they couldn't get frozen. But yeah, outside of that, there was like, nothing in Gen 1 to counteract the frozen status effect, and you couldn't do it against an actual live player, so it was it was a very bad thing, a huge oversight. My daddy loves Pokemon too. Wow. Speary, tweet. Coming up with nicknames is fun, but hard. Simple names are the easiest to remember. Yeah. Spearow, named Speary. And got that one down. You can't go through here. This is private property. What the hell? This is a main road. What are you talking about? This old man making shit up because he doesn't want people walking around him. Oh, Grandpa, don't be so mean. He hasn't had his coffee yet. Oh, yeah. One of those types. I get it. Those Pokeballs at your waist. You have Pokemon. It's great that you can carry and use Pokemon anytime, anywhere. Oh baby, you know I can. Ready at a moment's notice. I'm gonna go through, I'm not gonna besmirch the potential for battles though. Try to get as much experience as I can. Man, no Pokemon. Nothing wanting to attack me. Oh, 7, how's my old Pokemon? Well, it seems to like you a lot. You must be as talented as a Pokemon trainer, or you must be talented. What? You have something for me? We delivered the parcel. Ah, this is the custom Pokeball I ordered. Thank you. Gramps! What'd you call me for? Oh, right. I have a request of you two. On the desk there is my invention, Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. Man, Pokédex wasn't around prior to Oak inventing it. I wonder if he invented it a long time ago and he's just like talking about it here, or if this is like the first time he's put it out. It's a high-tech encyclopedia. 7 and Gary, take these with you. We got a Pokédex from Oak. To make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in the world. That was my dream. But I'm too old. I can't do it. So I want you two to fulfill my dream for me. Get moving, you two. This is a great undertaking in Pokemon history. All right, Gramps, leave it all to me. 7, I hate to say it, but I don't need you. I know. I'll borrow a town map from my sis. I'll tell her not to lend you one, 7. Have you seen All Dogs Go to Heaven 2? What happens in the second one? Personally, I have not. Grandpa asked you to run an errand? Here, take this. Here, this will help you. Okay. There's no take in there. We got a town map. Nice, thank you. That is not the map button. But it takes up an item slot. Oh, I don't really need it, so. By the time I get Fly, it kind of becomes irrelevant, right? 'Cause you could just pull up a map that way. Oh no, Gordon Freeman dies. Alright. Thanks anyway, Gary sis. Item management, inventory space becomes a huge problem later on in this game, so you definitely want to try to free up stuff as much as possible. It becomes very frustrating when you have to start like taking key items, because key items do not have their own inventory slot. You pretty much just have to make do with whatever space you're given. I don't know how much space you get, maybe like 50, seems like a nice even number, but it definitely starts feeling like not a lot. So it will be a pain in the ass later on if we don't store things that we don't necessarily need to have on hand. It's gonna suck when I get the bike too, because I'm gonna have to like rearrange the inventory. That's probably something I want at the top, and it's like if I don't end up sorting it all the way at the top of the inventory, it's gonna be something I gotta dig through all the shit to get to. Oh, I'd love to catch all this stuff, but I don't have any Pokeballs. I feel like the original Pokemon games were something I played for like years. I don't know. Again, time is an odd thing, and stuff when you're younger feels a lot longer than it actually was, but I do feel like I was playing these games for like several years before like moving on to the next stuff. I will say by the time Gen 2 came out, I had Pokemon Gold. Holy shit, I love that game so much. I might end up doing a playthrough of that just because I still think to this day that Gold and Silver are my favorites in the series. So we'll see. My Gold is not in good condition though. I accidentally cracked the case trying to take out the battery. And that did not work so well. I put in a new battery in there, and you know, the clock works and saves work and stuff. I don't know if it died by this point, but I did do Heart Gold. Actually, I think I got Soul Silver because I had gotten Gold before. I didn't like it as much. I didn't like the remakes as much. I remember liking them quite a bit, but yeah, nothing beats the feeling of playing the old original Gen 2 games. Alright, let's buy some Pokeballs. I don't know if I want anything else. I'm not going to need any of this shit for a little bit, but an antidote or two, maybe I'll get 2 of them. Actually, I'd probably take more than that. Hold on. Let me get 10 Pokeballs. Again, I had stopped playing Pokemon by Sun and Moon, I think was my last games. I did not pick up after that. And I had fun with those. I actually didn't really like the ones that preceded it. I think was it Black and White? I didn't really like Black and White. I did not finish. I don't even remember which one I had. I think I had White. I did not finish that game. I got to like the last gym leader, and then I was like, oh, I'm good. But yeah, I was sort of waning off the series for a bit, and then I played through all of Sun, and I liked it, but I did not continue after that. I mean, part of it was I think the games ended up going onto the Switch, and it's like I didn't have a Switch, and I didn't feel like I need to get a Switch. And I just got a Switch. When did Legend of Zelda TikTok come out? Was that this year, or was that last year? I think that was last year. So I've had one as far back as last year, and I still haven't gotten them. I don't know. I don't really feel like playing them again. When I go shop in Pewter City, I have to take the winding trail in Viridian Forest. Ah, that's where we're going. I'm talking to you, asshole. Talk to you later. Viridian City Pokemon Gym. Tears of the Kingdom. Every time it is abbreviated, it looks like TikTok, and the majority of the gameplay looks like it's just made for TikTok videos. So the name's stuck. The gym doors are locked. Well, shit. I wanted to go talk to that guy. Why did it just like make me jump off? Okay. Thanks, game. This Pokemon gym is always closed. I wonder who the leader is. Trainer tips. Catch Pokemon and expand your collection. Gotta catch them all, after all. The more you have, the easier it is to fight. Well, I guess you could have a little bit of fodder. Route to Viridian City, Pewter City Gym. I was talking about it earlier, but the buzz about Pokemon at the time was insane. It was just, I had never seen at that point in my life something that had just been such a huge thing as that. I was probably like the first property, IP, whatever you want to call it, that I saw that just had like a swell of popularity like it did. And I got swept up into it, obviously, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten into the series, I don't think, but tons of friends that were playing the game. It's probably how I found out about the Game Boy games in general. Again, I think my first exposure to Pokemon when I had first seen it was the anime, which I thought was wacky and weird, but I might have gotten a few of the trading cards before getting the actual video game. For whatever reason, even though this game I think came out in 1996 in the States, I didn't get it until like 97 or 98. And I think that's when like the big boom happened. And it's like, at that point, it was actually kind of hard to... Goddamn, Rattata, shit. Blacked out. It was actually hard to get the game at the time. I remember calling several different stores looking for a Pokemon game that I can get. And, I don't remember how my parents had maneuvered it, but, I needed a Game Boy as well. I ended up getting a Game Boy Color. I know, damn, Indiana got his ass handed to him. Find that Rattata again and call him Voss. Give me the old crane kick. It wasn't, that's not a level 5, doesn't count. You know what? I wanted to have the guide for this out because I wanted to see when Pokemon learn moves, because sometimes it's better to like not make your Pokemon evolve. It's usually, I mean, usually you want to have them evolve as soon as possible for stat boosts, but at the same time, sometimes there's moves that you can learn quicker. There's Leech Seed. Leech Seed is a good one. I gotta call it Native Anna. I want to see if I could get a Nidoran. I think I still have my original Pokemon guide, though. I gotta look at my game guide thing real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna mash the A button. And I'm gonna go look over there and see what I can find. This little bastard, I know he's about to kill me. I just wasted 2 Pokeballs trying to catch it, because I actually didn't think that Bulbasaur would be able to beat him. We gotta get another Pokemon just for the fact that I can't be battling all these guys without getting killed in the long run. Okay, I did find my game guide, though. It's actually a lot thinner than I thought it was. I guess there's not a whole lot to this game. I swear it has a list of moves that they know, though. Oh yeah, it does. Look at that. This is a Prima's official strategy guide. I was not sure. It covers both red and blue versions. Alright, let's take a look. Bulbasaur's number 1, right? Oh, I forgot I learned Leech Seed. I probably could have popped that on there. Okay, so I'm gonna do that right now, actually. Let's see here. Go up to level 48 with Solar Beam. Evaded the attack, you son of a bitch. Is there anything it could learn? If I get it to level 27, I think I remember Razor Leaf actually being pretty good. Let's see if I can get that Leech Seed on there. God damn it. Pidgey's a pain in the ass by the time you get to level 5. That Sand Attack is shit. I hate Sand Attack. I always use it in battles, though, because it actually works pretty good in reverse. So level 16, it evolves into Ivysaur. Level 20, it learns Poison Powder. But Ivysaur learns Poison Powder at level 22, so it's not that big of an advantage. I think I'll just let it evolve at its own pace. There used to be something to, like, preventing Pokemon from evolving. I used to like getting some moves early, but I don't think there's anything like I need. Nothing super imperative here. I'm only getting 1 HP back from all this. This sucks. Pidgey and like Pidgeotto and all that crap, they're actually not too bad. I think flying types still have an advantage over bug types. Tiny bird. Common sight in forests and woods, flaps its wings at ground level to kick up blinding sand. Alright. This is the second Pokemon, technically, Akuma. Did you want to name it, or are you holding out for something else? Otherwise, I gotta come up with something. And I'm thinking. Don't want to name it? Okay. Holding out for a cute Pokemon, okay. Well, Pidgey isn't cute enough for you? Come on. What's it evolve into? It's Pidgeotto, Pidgeot? I'll call him Yacht. Oh, I thought it was O-E-T. I thought it was Pidgeot. So it's Pidgeotto and Pidgeote. No, the Jeebus Yacht was the last game. I swear we could get a Nidoran or something in that little grass patch up there. That's mostly what I was looking for, but I didn't see anything. I mean, we've fought mostly Rattata and Pidgeys, and that's been it. Let's take a look. Maybe I need to go up a little higher. Just a little higher. It's another goddamn Pidgey. Nidorans are to the left of this. I could have sworn they were like right above it. You could be right though. I'm pulling up the guide to see while I spam through this. Okay, hold on. No, apparently they're not here according to the guide. We only have the Pidgey, Rattata, and rarely we'll get. I think Red is exclusive. Yeah, Weedle. We'll get Weedles. Where the hell can I get a Nidoran? Am I missing? God damn it. Ah, Indiana, come on. Stop missing. I'm looking at all the different routes that it's laying out for me, and apparently this goddamn thing isn't anywhere to be found. Holy shit, he's just missed every single attack. See, this is why I always spammed Sand Attack for most battles, especially early on. It's so good at like actually making, I feel like immediately, I don't know what the rate is, I'm sure somebody knows, I'm sure it's listed out on Bulbapedia or some crap, but it's like, I feel like right off the bat, as soon as Sand Attack is used, it cuts accuracy down by like 50%. And then it just keeps going from there. I can't get an attack in. Good lord. Okay, finally, goddamn. Alright. Well, never mind. You know what I might be thinking of too? They might have changed it with Fire Red and Leaf Green. I almost feel like it's been longer since I played the remake of this game, but there is a possibility that the remakes put Nidorans there. I don't know where they are then. I want to get one. They might be in Mount Moon, but I don't know for certain. We'll just go through the Viridian Forest and see what we can pick up in there. There's a chance we might even give it a Pikachu. And that would be cool, right? That's what everybody likes. What was the original mascot supposed to be for this game? Was it Clefairy? Or was it Jigglypuff? It was like, no, this is Red. It was one of those two, I think, that was originally intended to be the mascot, and for whatever reason, Pikachu just ended up taking off. Which the original design for Pikachu was quite ugly. He's all fat and stuff. A little pudgy. Are you going to Viridian Forest? Be careful. It's a natural maze. Rattata may be small, but its bite is wicked. Did you get one? No, not yet. I was thinking about it, though. There's not a whole lot of difference between the versions. Basically, just the type of Pokemon that are available. Oh, look, it's a Weedle! If we catch it, we could get it to turn into a Beedrill at like level 9 or something. Bug Pokemon are kind of shit from what I remember, though. I don't know if there's anything special about them. String Shot is an absolutely useless attack. Speed Fell. Okay, you get to attack a little faster. Alright. Alright, buddy, whatever. At the sacrifice of taking a few hits, sure. Hey, we got it. Alright, Akuma, is Weedle cute enough? Do you want to name this one? Hairy Bug. Often found in forests, eating leaves. It has a sharp, venomous stinger on its head. Do you want to give a nickname to Weedle? He's still waiting. I'm gonna call you Bugs. Let's see if we can find some items around here. Ah. Free Pokeball. A rare instance where the treasure chest actually appears like the item that we get. For poison, use Antidote. Get it at Pokemon Marts. I think there's a trainer around here too. Oh, he might be the trainer actually. Sir, do you need to battle? I came here with some friends. They're out for Pokemon fights. Trainer tips. Weaken Pokemon before attempting capture. When healthy, they may escape. Trainer tips. If you want to avoid battles, stay away from grassy areas. I ran out of Pokeballs to catch Pokemon with. You should carry extras. About 10. I think that's good enough. Where are the Nidorans at? I'm taking a look like ahead just to see what it says on the routes, and it's like there's nothing. They don't appear to exist. I see Route 3 has the Jigglypuff, and we can get Clefairy at Mount Moon. Route 22, holy shit. That's a lot further than I was thinking. I thought they appeared before that. They must have added them earlier in the remake. I think in like Fire Red or something like that, they probably put them a little bit earlier. Nidoking in particular is a really good one to have early on. I feel like you could get, just because you have access to a Boonstone relatively quickly, it's really easy to get one early in the game. Hey! You have Pokemon, come on, let's battle them. The first trainer battle! That's not with Gary. It's the road. Okay, are we able to access that? Can we access the road to Victory Road? The catcher wants to fight. I don't know, 22 just sounded late. So I thought it was like, I don't know, like around Cerulean or something like that. I know, he's using Poison Sting. He might poison me. Let me swap. Oh, shit. Damn. Actually, I might take the chance on this just to see. Here, hold on. Let me see if I could actually do this. Get him, Bugs! Wow, Poison Sting is super effective against bugs? That's weird. Okay. Alright, well, rip, he's dead. Yacht is gonna get him, though. Yeah, that's the thing about remakes and stuff, because there's, what, 2 of these now, right? There's Let's Go Pikachu and or Eevee, and there's the Fire Red and Leaf Green. I don't know if there's another one. A rival? I don't know. I know there's a fight before you get onto Victory Road. I don't know if it's like immediately like this early on though. It could be. I guess I'll level up my Pokemon a little bit before attempting to go over there. But I do kind of want to see if I can get a Nidoran, just because I think it is a pretty good one to have early on, especially if we're able to level it. What? This is Pokemon Red. How did you get a Caterpie, sir? I think you might be cheating. No! Caterpie can't cut it! Yeah, it sucks. In yellow, you could get a Mankey there to beat Brock. Oh yeah, fighting types against Rock work pretty good, huh? And most of the game. I don't remember Mankey or Primeape being all that well thought of. But in fact, I feel like everybody shits on the fighting types. No, I misclicked. Hold on, I'm gonna save if, because we're already here. If there ends up being a rival fight, though, I might back out. Might do a little reset option here. I'll put him first, though. Oh, no. No rival fight yet. I think it's after you beat the Viridian City gym. I'm pretty sure that's when the rival fight happens, if I remember correctly. I just want to see Beedrill. I don't really want anything else. There's no reason, I don't think, to have a Weedle in my party. I remember Beedrill was like the butt of every, like, oh no, we're attacked by Pokemon joke in the anime, though. That's right, all I want for Christmas is Beedrill. Oh shit, no! That's where the fight is. Hey, Seven. You're going to the Pokemon League? Forget it. You probably don't have any badges. The guard won't let you through. By the way, this is all him projecting because he's already gone through this. Did your Pokemon get any stronger? Ah, I thought it was going to be like at the entryway. I thought he'd be like actually barring us from getting in there. There was a fight. All right, I concede. Holy shit. All right, check this out. If I don't die immediately. Oh, damn it. I got. Alright. Let me just see if I can put a dent in this bastard. The level 9 is a lot stronger than I was thinking it would be if it was a rival fight. He's got the goddamn sand attack on me though. It's not gonna end up well. Alright, we need to be leveled up for that a little bit, I think. Okay, but for sure we can't get a Nidoran in that patch just before that, I'm guessing. Man, I wish this guide had, like, surrounding areas. It'd be a lot easier if it was a website. I don't know, I'm not gonna look back that far. Let's just go back into the In that, okay, but before you fight the rival, you can get one. You don't need to go any further than this. Let's try it a couple times. I can't beat Gary like right now. Let's just see. Let's do a few random encounters and see if something pops up. But hey, what's up, Jubei? You gotta beat him before the first gym, otherwise it disappears. What, the rival? And a happy holidays to you. Good to see you also. We might, yeah, I think, yeah, this is Route 22, but I think it does, like, when you're actually on the route, it, like, pops up on the overhead. Like, it shows you that you're actually on it. We might still technically be, like, in the Viridian City area or whatever, so this might not technically count. This might just be the same crap that we see from the little grass patch from... Oh, shit, there it is! Never mind. It's a Nidoran male. Haha! Ah. I don't want to kill it. I remember fighting him when I played this game the first time around. I don't know if I have done it like each time since then though. Don't you get smug with me? For these? This is a 5%er? Oh boy. Now I'm worried about what Gust can do. I don't have like a ton of Pokeballs. I'm gonna do one Gust. Let's just see. Let's just see. Ah! Hey, they leveled up. Need I remind you people that this is not a emulated... Oh, hey, we got another one. Nice. I cannot rewind or save state. Level 2! Oh, Lord. Hold on. This still might be, It's 35? Alright, that's not nearly as bad. Alright, hold on. Let's see. Oh, God. That Leer has a hell of a sound to it. There's also the first gendered Pokemon. Who knew that it would kick off to such a big thing? Ah, we caught it. Nice. And I accidentally switched over to mute mode. Poison Pin stiffens its ears to sense danger. The larger its horns, the more powerful its secreted venom. Alright. Need I remind people also, if you would like to name a Pokemon, there is a redemption for it in the channel points. But I gotta come up with something, and Akuma had redeemed channel points for naming a Pokemon, but he's waiting for something cute. I'm assuming this isn't cute enough for you, Akuma. You need something else. This is another pass. He's passing. See, that's why I redid the channel point redemption, so that you have to enter a text. I know that happens. Well, I mean, you know, the whole breeding thing didn't happen until Gen 2, but that still happens, I think. You can still find Pokemon out in the field that they're like super low level, and like for whatever reason, they're like weaker than hatchlings are. turns into Nidoking, right? I'm gonna call him Kang, the Destroyer. We'll get there eventually. He's a little Ran right now, but he'll be a Kang in no time. What's that fat guy doing in there? Oh, did they? Yeah, I stopped playing. I mean, I would have stopped at Black and White because I didn't even finish those. I did not like those games. But I stopped at Sun and Moon. I forget which one I had. I think I had Sun. I did like those. I did like that generation, but I have not played a game since then, so I don't. And, you know, I was kind of flying through those anyway, so I do not even remember what sort of changes would have been happening by that point. I like Diamond and Pearl. I even had Platinum. Gen 4. But Black and White, I did not super enjoy, and then X and Y I think I liked a little bit better, but I still didn't like those all that much. And then Sun and Moon kind of got me back. It got me motivated enough to actually like play through the entirety of the game. I beat the Elite Four and everything, and I think there was stuff after that, but I felt like that was probably the stopping point. I'm like, oh, that's the end of the game. So there was probably still more to do even after you beat the Elite Four, but I thought that was it. In fact, in Sun and Moon, there was like a weird situation where it wasn't even the Elite Four. It's like they didn't have an official Pokemon League established or something like that. I don't know. It was a weird situation, but I guess it was kind of interesting. Let's have, we gotta put Kang up front. Gotta get him nice and ready, huh, buddy? Let's see if we can get into some trainer battles or something. See if we can skyrocket this little guy. But I don't know. Aspects of the game, just like not enough changes. Maybe it just kind of felt like I was treading water with most of the game, just kind of going through the motions. You know, the little plot lines and stuff I never really found all that interesting with most of the stories. Not that's usually not the crux of the game anyway, but you know, there's got to be something there to hook you in, and I don't know, I wasn't just finding like the prospect of seeing new Pokemon and evolving them to be good enough. You missed the 2D top-down. See, I've not played since they stopped doing that. I mean, I guess you could kind of, like, if you're talking like old school like these ones, I guess you could kind of make a point that like once you got to the DS or whatever, it kind of lost that. But it's like, yeah, nowadays it's like camera control and 3D. It's like I never even experienced that because I haven't played Sword and Shield and whatever the hell the new ones are. If the new ones are Sword and Shield, I haven't played the ones before it. And Kang didn't even level up. Oh, Kakuna's got a, like, what even can a Kakuna do? Just sit there and harden? Look at that Kakuna. It's got little hooks. I love the look of Kakuna. I always thought it was like a cool looking Pokemon, but you know, they don't really do anything, do they? I guess if you evolve it from a Weedle, it can still do like a poison sting. Yeah, but this one can only harden. We could probably toss in another Pokemon and get some experience from this. I'm gonna drain you. Actually, if you switch out the Pokemon that does the Leech Seed, does the other Pokemon get the benefit of Leech Seed, or does it completely stop? Now I don't remember. But I don't know. To be quite honest, I started disliking the series a little bit by Gen 3. It's funny, I mean, I feel like every generation that had started to come out by that point, it's like people that had played generations prior to that always felt like the latest editions were like the worst thing ever. And then like the people that just started on that one or the one before it, it's like they always have like the biggest nostalgia for it. It was like the kind of a weird situation. But like Gen 3, I don't remember liking it. That was probably the first series where I was like, I don't really. Oh, hey, look, let's still get the leech seed effects. I was like, I don't really like this one. I played it anyway, and I like tricked myself into liking it. But I don't know. I just it wasn't super fun for the most part for me. Yeah, we got another Weedle. I'm sure if I played it again, I probably wouldn't have a huge problem with it. I'd probably like it better than like Black and White and X and Y. But yeah, I don't remember liking the Gen 3 Ruby and Sapphire games all that much. And then I kind of came back around with Gen 4. I had Diamond, and I remember liking it well enough. But yeah, I started to fall off. I was definitely wavering kind of by that point. And by that point, the buzz had kind of like already died down. I'm surprised the series got like a huge resurgence. I don't even know what it was. I guess it was just like e-celebrities getting on board with it or something. I'm not sure what the major like appeal was in the last handful of years, but it's like, maybe it was Pokemon Go. I remember that's when like the next major resurgence started to kind of grow. Like Pokemon Go came out, and I remember a ton of people playing it, and I think it was just like one of those things where everybody just started getting swept up in the buzz. And it was like, but even after that, it's like they started doing stuff after Pokemon Go had already ran its course, and like people stopped playing it. There was like this huge resurgence where people were freaking out for the Switch games, and you know, the trading cards and collectibles and stuff started coming back in. And I was surprised that, to me, it seemed like it was even bigger than it was in the 90s. And I remember the 90s, like I mentioned before, just being like this huge boom. It was like the biggest thing I'd ever seen before, where people just like everybody was talking about it. But yeah, it's definitely a series that's had a long-lasting appeal for people. And I don't know, I kind of checked out, you know, in the 2010s or whatever, maybe even before that. But yeah, I'd be willing to give it a chance. Go did help a lot of people get back into Pokemon. I remember my friend who was a big Pokemon fan. I don't know if he kept up with the games or not, but it seemed like he was one of those people that was kind of wavering. I could never play it. Like, my phone couldn't run it. I was never a person that, like, had iPhones, or, like, big brand name phones. I think by that point, I still had a flip phone. So it's like, I couldn't play it. I think I eventually did end up getting a smartphone, but it's like, I think what I had might have been one of those Google phones or something, or a Windows phone I remember I had for a little while. My phone couldn't run it, so I was like, I'd try it maybe if it was still a thing, or at the time anyway. But couldn't do it at the time, so I wasn't part of that big sweep. Trainer tips: no stealing of Pokemon from other trainers. Catch only wild Pokemon. Yeah, they like bat the Pokeball away. I always thought that was kind of funny. I wanted to kind of get through the grass here, because I always remember finding Pikachu, like, around up here. And I know the spot in the grass doesn't necessarily matter, but there's always one of those things where I'm like, it's always this spot. This is the lucky spot. We got a Metapod. You hate the trading card game now? It's more about rare pulls and grading and playing and collecting the sets. Yeah, I always think it's funny when I actually see people like actually playing the game. I'm like, oh, there's still people that play it too. But yeah, the only thing I see about Pokemon now is getting, you know, rares from random packs. And actually, we got a lot of tackles. We could probably do this. And more of the collecting aspect of it than the actual game aspect of it. Which, I get it. I'm a collector of stuff too. I like, you know, I got a physical video game collection. It's almost the same kind of thing. So it's like, I get the appeal of the collector's side of it, but it's a game. And I rarely see people actually playing the game. It's mostly people that are, you know, the big thing is just like, again, like you said, getting it graded and seeing, you know, if you can get a rare pull from a random pack. Could be Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that kind of in the same situation, or do you mean like Yu-Gi-Oh's dead? I know a lot of people that play the, maybe not like physically the card game, but a lot of people seem to be into like the video games and stuff. It seems like Yu-Gi-Oh has a fairly healthy fan base of people that like actually play the game. Now, I'm not in that world like at all, so I don't know for sure, but I don't know. I know through osmosis from few friends that there's actually somewhat of a focus on the actual game for Yu-Gi-Oh. You don't mind collecting, but the sets have like 50 secret cards now. 1/7, 120. First 120 you're treated as worthless a lot. Oh, okay. So it's even like the actual company is like sort of more leaning into the aspect of, you know, more the collectible as opposed to the actual gameplay. Yeah, I could see that being frustrating. I don't know why I was using Lear so much. I might have just thought it was tackle, but it's like it's not going to give me too many benefits. The only thing it's going to do is harden. They devalued the set in favor of full art secret rares. Oh yeah. I guess I've seen that kind of be a thing too. Jubei, you had mentioned that the rival fight is missable. Is it missable after you beat is like the time period after you beat Brock? Or is it like by the time you get to Pewter City you can't go back? A Caterpie? No shit. I thought Caterpie were exclusive to Blue. Now I kind of want it. I don't need it. Maybe they're rare in Red. You gotta beat him before you... Okay, so you can't beat Brock first. That's not too far away. We can manage. Yay, we got Caterpie. Gotta catch them all. What's the Pokedex say? Worm. Its short feet are tipped with suction pads that enable it to tirelessly climb slopes and walls. Akuma's still passing. Evolves into Metapod and then Butterfree. I will call it... I don't know. The only thing I'm thinking of is float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. I could have called my Beedrill eventually Sting. Like the singer. I will call it the Caterpie Float, though, despite the fact that he is not floating. I should just call it Beedrill. I used to, when I first played this game, I think the first Pokemon that I caught, I named it after whatever it was. I can't remember what it was, but let's say it was a Caterpie, and I named it Caterpie, because I didn't know that it would, I don't know. I guess I didn't assume that it would, like, keep the name. So it ended up like evolving in like 3 forms, and then it was still whatever the early form was the entirety of the time. And it's like I didn't want to like rename it because it went against my naming convention, where like I didn't want to choose a name. I think I'm trying to think of like why did I even name it in the first place? Because I normally wouldn't have named them back then. I think the thing was like I accidentally hit, "Do you want to name it?" And I said yes instead of no. And I'm like, shit, now I have to name it. And I didn't know if you could like back out of that, or maybe you couldn't back out of it. So I just named it whatever it was, hoping that it would just eventually carry on the name. Essentially, yes. I'm trying to set my mind back to what the problem would have been. I think that was it. Like normally I wouldn't have named Pokemon back then. Because I wouldn't have named him around here if Akuma didn't want to specifically name something. So now I just got to name everything. But yeah, back then I might have just accidentally hit yes, I would like to nickname the Pokemon when I didn't really want to, and I had to come up with something. So I'm like, well, maybe it carries over, like when it evolves. But yeah, it would just have eventually. I think it might have been actually a Butterfree eventually that was named Caterpie, some shit like that. I don't know. Oh shit, he's in the party now. I forgot we had space. Get back, Kang. I want to see my, Beedrill. Hey, wait up. What's the hurry? Trying to get out of here. You're holding me up. Bugcatcher wants to fight. He has a Weedle. Oh shit, a level 9 Weedle. I see this guy's not messing around. Shit. I think somebody's gonna end up dying. Oh no, we got poisoned. String shot. I already got a turn behind you. Got 2 potion. I could use one now. I think there's a shop in Pewter City. I could probably buy 1 or 2. Stop it! Let me see if flying attacks actually are super effective. No, they're not. Goddamn. Alright. Actually, does Gust count? Is it even? No, it's a normal. Was flying not a thing in Gen 1? Maybe flying type didn't come around until Gen 2. Alright, thank you, Jubei. We may or may not find one. I'm not going to spend too much time, but yeah, hopefully. We'll see what we can get. Gust, a normal type move. Who the hell came up with that idea? Bugs is level 5. Yacht got to level 8. I give! You're good at this. Alright, we're gonna have to use an antidote because I definitely don't have enough steps to keep him from dying. Alright. We'll try for a couple battles to see if we can get a Pikachu here, but I'm probably not going to be able to land anything. I don't know what the percentage is on this thing, but I know I've spent, in past playthroughs, like a good 30 minutes before I've actually seen one before, so we're not going to spend that long, but I would like to take a stab at it just to see if one does pop up. I don't know why they made it so goddamn rare, though. It's not even good until you get to Cerulean, because nothing in Mount Moon, and definitely nothing in the Brock's gym, are gonna be weak to any electric attacks. Man, the damage is super low. I mean, I know he's a bug type and everything, but Jesus Christ. Let me see what kind of moves Weedle can do too, because if he ends up leveling up here... Oh no, one of the pages is loose. Shit. Bug Pokemon have to be early on, right? It's probably like number 13 or something. Oh shit, I was right. Like exactly, he is number 13. He doesn't learn anything. He has to go, he has to be a... Okay, no, you don't... Okay, these Pokemon don't learn anything until... Beedrill. And Beedrill only learns Fury Attack at level 12. Oh shit, these Pokemon suck. They're a lot worse than I thought. Oh no. Fury Attack isn't good. I didn't even continue on. It's like I just saw that attack first, and I'm like, oh damn. Indiana Kang, yacht, bugs, float. You need an adjective or a preposition to make a sentence with your party. Yeah, we'll come up with something. Indiana, bugs, Kang, wow, yacht, float. We need a wow. Forest, Pewter City ahead. Here, I'll listen to what you guys... Oh, that's an old man. Have you noticed the bushes on the roadside? They can be cut down by a special Pokemon move. Many Pokemon live in forests and caves. You need to look everywhere to get different kinds. Everywhere? Alright, hold up. Getting the old Pokemon Center here. Oh. Poo. Poo. Isn't it amazing that they had like all these little songs that are like throwaway and they were like such big things in the in like the anime? I gotta say, the anime soundtrack was actually pretty damn good. They did a great job at adapting a lot of the music from this video game into something that, not to say that this didn't sound good, but you know, it's, I don't even know how many bits they would apply to this type of music. How much could the Game Boys spare? But something so limited in taking those tracks and putting them into, you know, the compositions are sound enough, but expanding to the point where they sounded as good as they did. Yawn. When Jigglypuff sings, Pokemon get drowsy. Me too, snore. Kang float bug on Indiana yacht. Okay, so we need an on. If I get an Onyx, maybe I can name it on. Pewter City, a stone gray city. Did you check out the museum? Yes. Weren't those fossils from Mount Moon amazing? I lied. I didn't actually check it out.
I lied.
Oh shit, it doesn't show you how many you have. Hold on. How many Pokeballs do I have in my inventory? 5? Okay. Actually, how much money do I have? Holy shit, we do not get a lot from trainer battles. It's actually been a minute since we saved too, so I might as well do that. Yeah, 3,000. I was expecting us to get like a little bit more money a little quicker than we have been. A shady old man got me to buy this really weird fish Pokemon. It's totally weak and it costs 500 Pokédollars. Good things can happen if you raise Pokemon diligently, even the weak ones. Some are weaker than others. Alright, here we go. One of the best tracks in the game. You're a trainer, right? Brock's looking for new challengers. Follow me! Oh, damn. That was it. That's the entirety of the track. That's the one that they always use for Psyduck in the anime. If you have the right stuff, go take on Brock. This guy's just advertising. Oh, where'd he go? He vanished. Shilling the gyms. Pewter City Pokemon Gym Leader Brock, the rock-solid Pokemon trainer. Kuma got a rant. It's rumored that Clefairies came from the moon. That's stupid. They appeared after Moonstone fell on Mount Moon. What? After Moonstone? Just any Moonstone? Also, is there an item here? I feel like this is a spot where they would hide one. Is it not? Is Psyduck not a psychic Pokemon? I would have assumed it was, because Psy is in the name. I guess you wouldn't be complaining about it if it wasn't, but I do find that weird. Isn't there something else that's like, there's like blatant Pokemon? Like there's like there's something where it's like there's Pokemon that are blatantly something and then they're not. Like I feel like there's a dragon type that's like, or there's a dragon looking Pokemon that's not a dragon type. It was and never has been. Okay. Museum of Science. I'm a man of science. How much does it cost to get in this shithole? $50 for a child's ticket. I serve no child. Alright, we'll pay it just to see. Oh, is it Charizard? Maybe. What is he? Just the fire and flying type? Is that what they made him? That is one magnificent fossil. This guy gets off to looking at bones. Aerodactyl fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. Kabutops fossil, a primitive and rare Pokemon. We have a space exhibit now. Whoa, look at that. Space Shuttle Columbia. Oh, really? Alright. How'd they fit it in here? I want a Pikachu, it's so cute. I asked my daddy to catch me one. Yeah, Pikachu soon, I promise. Yeah. I'm gonna beat you to that, sir. Meteorite that fell on Mount Moon. Moonstone? July 20th, 1969. The first lunar landing. I bought a colored TV to watch it. Wow, you're old. You're almost dead. Moonstone, what's so special about it? Wait, we don't have, they don't have a fossil for Ammonite? Or Omastar, or whatever it is? Can you find the challenger here? We might be able to find a piece of it. Maybe. Is that where they resurrect him? Or was that on Cinnabar? I forget. What's with the side thing? I don't remember. Nidoran, sit! Bow bow. The hell is that noise? Our Pokemon's an outsider, so it's hard to handle. An outsider is a Pokemon that you get in a trade. It grows fast, but it may ignore an unskilled trainer in battle. If only we had some badges. I like how the badge, I mean, it works as a game mechanic, but like just thinking about it is like from a logic standpoint within the world, it's like the Pokemon respects the badges somehow. It's like they were like, oh, this guy's earned his keep. I'll respect him now. There aren't many serious Pokemon trainers here. They're all like bug catchers. But Pewter Jim's Brock is totally into it. Why do you why do you gotta hate on the bug catchers? What's your problem with them? Psst. Do you know what I'm doing? No. Why would I? I'm spraying Repel to keep Pokemon out of my garden. Oh. Why is your garden in like the middle of a city? It's weird. Alright, let's go to... We're gonna have to go back to Viridian. I'm gonna go through the forest again. We'll see if we can maybe get a Pikachu. Maybe. It ain't gonna be here. I'm just curious as what's in here. Is this where we could potentially get a Jigglypuff? No, I don't know. I keep closing my game guide when I probably should not do that. There is a Jigglypuff on Route 3. Oh, that's before Mountain Moon. Okay, so I don't think we can get one here. This is probably the same old shit that we've seen. Rattata and Pidgeys. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea to get a Rattata, but I'm gonna avoid it. I don't know. I don't have the map. I put the map away because I figured we didn't need it. I can look at the game guide. The Route 3 is coming up, though. Route 3 is going to be the one that's right before Mountain Moon. I think this is just considered part of Pewter City. You do need an HM how? Well, we're not going to get any HMs just yet. I mean, we'll get them eventually, but I don't think we have access to one right now. I keep doing that. Indiana's level 10. Do we want to... Let's put Kang in front. I don't think the bugs are going to be helping us out any. I'm going to... Oh, okay. An HM Ho. Or, alternatively, an HM Slave. That is true. We'll get one eventually. I don't know. Maybe I'll have a Lapras in the party or something. I'll figure it out. Let me check something real quick. Oh, I thought I did that tackle and it wasn't very effective. What the hell? Missed? What reason do you have to miss? I feel like I've never found a Pikachu like in the bottom portion, so I'm gonna do a couple laps around the top area here, and I know it really shouldn't make a difference, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. I don't care. I'm just gonna see if we can maybe find a Pikachu in the upper area here. And again, there's not really a point to having it outside of it's just Pikachu. It's not going to provide me with any... I wouldn't mind actually having a Raichu in the party, to be quite honest. I could probably go a decent ways with that, but... yeah, no, there's really no reason to have better things we could probably find easier. I just want to, like, get one. I just want to have it. I did fall prey to that belief as a child, though, where... Because they had that episode, it was so heart-wrenching. When Ash couldn't beat Lieutenant Surge, and then who was it, like Nurse Joy just like walked in? She's like, I found this when I was walking outside, and she just like gave him a Thunderstone. They're like, but he's gonna be different, and I'm like, he is gonna be different. He's gonna totally change. Does anybody remember like weird episodes from the anime? I had talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but my first exposure to Pokemon, I think, was the anime, and the first episode I saw was the Hypno one, or it was hypnotizing children into thinking they were Pokemon and luring it to its secret garden that was like on top of a building. It was a really weird introduction into the series, I must say. But I don't know. At the same time, I think it maybe got me hooked into it just because of how bizarre it was. Did you think that she accidentally has, she has accidentally used a stone on a patient's Pokemon? He's like, oops! Like, how would you even, like, I would assume, like, you just have to hold it up to a Pokemon, so. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it would have been a weird one, right? Your mind went exactly to the Hypno episode. Yeah, that might be one of the weirder ones that you could probably come up with. I don't know that there are any quite at that level. That one, it had a Ranma commercial? Really? That one was weird, though. The whole Sabrina saga. And I swear to God, I remember seeing the episode where Ash died and he got his ghost pulled out of his head. I remember seeing it, but apparently that episode was banned. And I swear I saw the episode where there was the giant Tentacruel too, because I remember thinking, wow, that Tentacruel's really big. And I didn't know they were that big. But apparently they pulled the Tentacruel because it was destroying a city, and 9/11 had kind of happened. And they were like, oh, we can't have any buildings getting destroyed. Which, I didn't see them pulling like Godzilla marathons. Not that there were many, but it's just like that didn't seem to be an issue for everything else. But I don't know, I guess kids media. But I swear to God, I saw the one with the giant Tentacruel live, and I know I must have seen the one where Ash died. I have never watched any of the Pokemon anime online, so it wouldn't have been a thing, except for the one that gave kids seizures. That's the only one I've ever seen online, because I actively went to look for that, and it was on YouTube. And I watched it with a friend, and it was like watching the Ring video. We were really freaked out about seeing it. We didn't want to watch it, but we were like, oh, this is that weird episode that apparently is removed from all television ever, and it like kills people. But yeah, I know I saw the one where Ash dies. He gets hit with it. He goes like exploring an abandoned house or mansion or something because he needs to find he gets his shit kicked in by Sabrina, and he needs a ghost-type Pokemon, which he doesn't even use in the anime. He just, like, befriends him, and then he makes... he comes back to the gym and makes Sabrina laugh. And, I think she just gives him the badge. It was very unsatisfying. He didn't even capture any sort of ghost Pokemon, did he? There was none in his party. Prior to that, he had seen a Ghastly. There was that one where they had the little party and Misty was wearing the kimono and she had her hair down. And there was like the Ghastly that, there was like some story about some maiden that, oh, look! There it is! There's some story about some maiden, that was like on a cliff or something, waiting for her lover. You were trying to find the episode where Ash died, but instead you find 2 girls, 1 cup. Couldn't be me. Wasn't me, for sure. Oh, I'm afraid. Oh boy. Let's try a tackle. He is level 8. Holy shit. Doesn't come any closer than that. Alright, he's gotta be catchable by this point, right? I've only got 5 Pokeballs. Oh, we got it. We got it. Pikachu was caught. Long live fat Pikachu. I know, he was so plump back in the day. And they just changed him right up. Reminds me of One Piece and Chopper. Chopper used to be this fat little bitch, and then they slimmed him up. Or no, they made him rounder, actually. I think it was like the opposite. Mouse. When several of these Pokemon gather, their electricity could build and cause lightning storms. Akuma, do you want to have the honor of naming the very rare and hard-to-find Pikachu? Or is this one also not cute enough? He's still not gonna name it. If anybody else wants to spend channel points on naming this little bastard... Hey, look, he's got the little, he's got a Jigglypuff icon. Saving it for a pink eye. I mean, you know, I'm not super motivated to find a Clefairy or a Jigglypuff. I mean, if I find it, I'll catch it. I'll make an attempt, but, you know, I was actively looking for a Pikachu. And I don't know if I'm going to be actively looking for a Jigglypuff or a Clefairy, but we'll see. But we'll, what do we want to name him? Let me think. If I have this Pikachu, I'm definitely I'm not gonna name him Potato. You don't get any say unless you spend channel points. It's the only way it's gonna be fair. If I'm keeping this Pikachu, I'm going to evolve it into a Raichu. So I am going to name him Raiden. That's cool, right? That's cool. People will think I'm cool. Alright, I'm gonna save after that, because that's actually not an easy thing to accomplish, because they are somewhat rare. I'm sure somebody's gonna, like, say, oh, but their catch rate is only 50%, but I don't know. Every time I try to catch a goddamn Pikachu in this forest, it always takes forever. So I'm satisfied with getting it right off the bat here. We got kind of a little stacked party too. I mean, we've got some hangers on that aren't that great, but I think we could probably fight Gary. I don't think it's going to be a huge issue. Let's go back to Viridian City and see if we can get that little fight taken care of. I might start off with the Nidoran or something. See if maybe we can get him leveled up a bit. Alright, so far I'm satisfied. We've had our ups and downs with the playthrough so far, but I don't know. I did get a Pikachu. Actually, what level was it? It wasn't terribly over-leveled, was it? He's level 3. Oh no. Yeah, that's not that great. Let me put him up top for a second. Kang float bug riding Indiana yacht. Yeah, we didn't we didn't get the on there. But that's all right. Maybe next time. Be nice if I'd add a rock Pokemon. That would definitely withstand. Oh look, just another Nidoran. Just comes out. I don't need you anymore. Look at that back sprite. Jesus Christ. He's so fat. I do like the little electricity sparks flying off of him though. It's definitely got something where it pops more than the other Pokemon do at the moment. It's like what other Pokemon has little, yeah, I don't know, anything coming off of the body like that. You don't see it. But yeah, I'm not going to focus too much on him. Maybe by the time we get to Mount Moon, I can have him as like a Zubat Eradicator. But yeah, he's not going to be useful in the Pewter City gym, so he's already pretty much down. I'll do one more fight with him, and then I'll switch back to somebody else so that we can fight the rival here. Jesus. I guess it is level 4. Get in there, yacht. Thinking about it, this is actually not the first time I've streamed a Pokemon game. I was thinking this is the first time I've ever touched this game series on stream, but I did that weird Korean to English translated version of Pokemon Crystal. So it was, that technically was the first one. Checking NORAD, okay, cool. He uses... Maybe I better get Kang up there. He uses Pidgey first. Oh. For Sandy Claus, okay. I'm guessing. He's currently in Fairbanks, Alaska. Oh, wow. Alright, we already read this before, so I don't need to read it again. I don't know, did yours, Gary? You little asswipe? Has he changed it all since? I know his sprite changes over time. He's still got like a weird little thing on his shirt. I don't know what that is supposed to be. It's like a pin or something. The sound attack is what's going to get me here. It's going to be the shitty thing. Although, is Horn Attack might have something to it where it like never misses. I think I remember Nidoran having an attack like that. A Horn Attack might be like a 100% accuracy deal. I don't know. Oh, never mind. Okay. Ah, we still wiped the floor with him though. Jesus. Yeah, go Kang. About to use Charmander. Nah, we'll leave him in there. I think Kang's gonna end up being one of my mainstays. I don't know if he has a fire move. We'll feel it out. He might just have Growl and Scratch right now, though. I don't think it was until level 7 that my Bulbasaur got Leech Seed. Critical hit. Oh! Oh! Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, we gotta switch out, otherwise he's gonna die. I could use a potion, but I'm not going to. Yeah, get in there, yacht. Not sure if he learns any fire moves, but he does have a foot up his ass. He's only doing growl and scratch so far, so I think that's all he's got. I was just worried if I pop in my Bulbasaur, if he's gonna die or not, but... Kang grew to level 10. Truly, we are all Kangs here. Ah! You just lucked out. 280 for that. I heard Pokemon League has many tough trainers. I have to figure out how to get past them. You should quit dawdling and get a move on. I heard, yeah. Every experience that he relates, or he's like putting you in your place, is stuff that he's already experienced. Did you get told that you suck and you can't get past this point? Yeah, that actually happened to him. A Spearow? Oh, look at that. Look at that little sprite, too. He looks mildly pissed off. Spearow's fun. Indiana! I always remember hearing that Fearow is a good Pokemon to have in Gen 1. I don't know if there's... I don't know what truth there is to that. I do remember having one my first run around with this game. But I think I mostly used it to fly because I didn't have like anything else. Oh shit, that's right, he's got that peck move. It's gonna mess me up. That is prime catching health right there though. Ah, look at that. Spearow. Tiny bird. Eats bugs in grassy areas. It has to flap its short wings at high speed to stay airborne. What are we gonna name it? It's gonna be Fearow, right? Call him a fearmonger. Transferred to someone's PC. Oh no, who's someone and why did he take my Pokemon? We gotta get the Caterpie out. I'm sorry, Caterpie. You're just not cutting it. No, I'm not calling them Swallows. And I'm not gonna have another Pokemon named Blows. Boy, we're running out of options here. I'm gonna switch bugs in for right now. Seems like it might be a little nice place to get maybe some Pokemon. Pokemon League front gate. Oh, that's where they check you. Only truly skilled trainers are allowed through. You don't have the Boulder badge yet. The rules are rules. I can't let you pass. Oh. Oh, well, shucks. Maybe we could get it later. Front gate. We just have to beat Brock. The Rock. What else can we get in here? Can we get, oh, there's a Nidoran female. No shit. This was another one where I thought this was exclusive to the versions, but nope. Guess not. I don't need a Nidoran, Nidoking and Nidoquang. Nidokang and Nidoquang. That's the 5%er? Oh. Alright, maybe I do need. Actually, I should probably stop using Poison Sting, because he might get poisoned. You know, it's funny. Okay, does that carry over between versions? I seem to remember, like, female Nidorans being hard to get on my first playthrough. Like, I didn't even know that they were a thing for a while. Because it's one of those sprites where it's like... when there's like a common Pokemon in the back of my mind, it's just like related to when I originally played the game, but I could like register you know, like, oh, that's a rare one, or oh, that's a common one. And it's just like kind of like a gut reaction type thing. It's swapped on each version? Okay. That's weird though, because I don't know. Maybe I just ignored it when I was playing Blue. Blue was my first version though. And I just don't remember like using it, needing it. It's level 3. I'm just trying to see here what I could do. I might just use bugs. Maybe I'll just keep doing poison sting. I think with any status effect, it does increase their chances to get caught. I just don't want it to accidentally die. Alright, well, she didn't end up getting poisoned anyway, so not a huge problem. Old Float, get in there. Okay, it's in the red. Oh, that might still be a thing, Jubei, maybe. She might not be able to be poisoned since she's a poison type. Although, are they poison types necessarily? Did they do dual types this in Gen 1? Because I was thinking she might just be a normal. Mid-run female, poison pin. Although small, its venomous barbs render this Pokemon dangerous. The female has smaller horns. Alright. I was gonna say what I was gonna say what do the weird people on Twitter say when they're like yeah, you go girl, it's like the new thing. And I was thinking there's like a word for it, but it's the one that precedes the queen. It's the yas part, a Y-A-S queen. So that doesn't work. I will call her Quang. No, I don't think it's Hawk. Also, stop suggesting names. You have one in the tank, and you were waiting. No, it's not Girl Boss. I think that one's already left. I'll have Kang and Quang. That's fine. Note these names may be subject to reversing by the time we get to the name changer. We'll see. I'm gonna put her in the party though, I think. Also, we'll get a chance to see how many Pokemon could fit into a box, maybe. Someone's PC. It's a very strange thing where nobody knows like where these Pokemon go, but somehow they're being stored in here. Alright. I guess we'll just go with that. Alright, see you, Float. Sorry. It's just not gonna work. Come on, Quang. Get in here. Yeah, there you go. Also, yeah, bugs ain't gonna cut it either. Sorry. I wanted to see the Beedrill, but can't do it. I still don't know how many you could fit in there. Holy shit. Oh, hey, they don't heal when you take them out of the PC. I seem to remember that being a thing, like, later on. Like, once you put them into the PC, you could take them out and they'd be fully healed. The IT guy did not want to be known, otherwise people come to him with problems. Realistic, yes. Yes, indeed. Kang Quang, Fearmonger, riding Indiana yacht. Yeah, it's less of a sentence this time around, but we're cooking with something. God, what a party! This party sucks. we can get through Pewter City though. I'm pretty sure. I don't think it's gonna be a huge problem. This is an ass party though. It's better than it was though. I mean, we did have Caterpie and Weedle, so could have been worse. Who do we want up front? People were planning on keeping in here only. God, I gotta start leveling up Quang, though. Jesus. I don't really want to. Also, I don't know who would be better, if you're Monger or Yacht. You. What do you have? Peck and Growl. Okay, Peck is good against the bug types. I thought Gust was a flying type move, but apparently not. What the hell else is making Gusts that makes it a normal type move? I'm gonna keep riding up front, because we're probably gonna keep Pikachu for a minute. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get in the grass. We'll go through plenty, trying to get through Verdian Forest here. Yeah, the coding on these games is held together with silly putty and like spaghetti. It's amazing that they do what they can do at all. So we should really just be counting our blessings. But it's just one of those things, you know. Oh, no, you don't. I have special type moves. They do not get affected by your hardens, or they shouldn't. If they do, I guess I wouldn't be surprised, but I would be mad. Missing number probably is the most infamous glitch, I think, ever. Of all of the glitches and codes and secrets in video games, there's a few out there, and there's some humdingers, and you know, there's video game rumors and stuff like that, but god, there was so many just attached to Pokemon in and of itself. The weird, like, half-truths and, like, the shit that was, like, in the unofficial guides. I remember a friend of mine, he was an older kid, too. He was, you know, I was in my preteens at the time, and he was in his late teens. And, you know, we were friends through family, but he, you know, once I got into Pokemon, he started telling me about stuff like that. And son of a bitch, he's the one that told me, you need to hold up and B in order for a Pokeball to work, better. I think specifically the wording, oh my god, look, another Pikachu, what the hell? So, and it's better than mine. I had to level mine up to 5. Get out of here. Oh god, it's not very effective. But anyway, his specific wording, I think, was like, hold up and B, and it works like a Master Ball. And it never did, but I still did it anyway. Even to this day, I still hold up and B sometimes when I'm playing a Pokemon game. But he's the one that told me that shit, and I thought he just made it up. He didn't make it up. In fact, it was in a game guide, which is probably where he got it from, but the game guide was unofficial, and it was just like a bunch of shit. It's like Professor Oak tips, and it would have a picture of Professor Oak and his picture next to him, and there's like a bunch of bullshit, and it's like stuff I remember hearing, but none of it is like true. Like, we could actually catch him if we wanted to, but it's like a load of horse shit, the entirety of it. I got 2 Pokeballs, I'm just gonna kill him. But in there was the thing where it was like, hold up and B for a Pokeball to work better. And I'm like, that was a thing? Like, that was actually something that's, let me see if I have it, actually. I think I got a screen capture of it, if I could find it real quick. But, like, that was, like, something that actually got published. But these things, like, this game had so many rumors back in the day. Son of a bitch, I actually do have it. Hold on, I can pull this up. And it's like, whether it was from, like, schoolyard tales, just kids spouting stuff off, or, like, actual things that people, you know, saw in published media. It's crazy. But yeah, missing number, the whole Mew under the truck, the ghost Pokemon stuff in Lavender Town, being able to catch other trainers' Pokemon, being able to catch trainers, being able to, you know, kill other people's Pokemon and stuff like that. It's like all that shit was just like a... Okay, so this was apparently the game guide. And I've never seen the guide in person, but clearly these are photos. I have little reason to doubt that they were, like, doctored in any way. So what does it say? Poke tip. There is only one Master Ball in Pokemon. Use it wisely. I suggest using it on a Pokemon you want to add to your team but are hard to catch, like Furo or Tentacruel. Good job, Professor Oak. That's great advice. Rare Pokemon. In each game, there's a Pokemon that appears only once. If you do not capture it the first time, you will never have a chance to capture it again. And then they have a Zubat right next to that. Let me see. I'm not gonna read all these, but some of these are like hilarious. Let's see. I want to see where the one with the Pokeball is. Yeah, I remember the Team Rocket Grunt one. Let's see what that says. It's like right in the center here. Poketip, watch out for Team Rocket Grunts. They have the ability to steal your Pokemon. The best offense is the best defense. As long as you're able to knock out each of the Pokemon, or of each of the Team Rocket's Pokemon, you'll be safe. But if they knock your Pokemon out, they will take it. What? Oh, this is the shit with the Pokemon gods. Look at that. I traded my Raichu for an Electrode to someone in Cinnabar, and he said my Raichu evolved. What gives? It really shouldn't surprise you. Your Raichu was actually a Pokegod. Haha. Just kidding. Well, okay, but that like might have started something. What actually happened is the game is doing what the video game developers call a teaser. Pokemon Gold and Silver will be released in Japan very soon, and with it will come at least another 151 Pokemon, including Pokemon like Togepi and Pika-Blue. One of the new Pokemon that will be released is, drumroll, the new evolution for Raichu called Pichu. Thus, when the game is finally released, it will most likely have a way to get your evolved Raichu from the person who traded into your new Pokemon Gold and Silver game. Imagine having superpowered new Pokemon right away. Oh, this is the shit. Okay, this one right here. This is the bullshit that my friend had told me. Pokeball hints. No one knows if this cheats for real, but it seems to help sometimes. Try it for yourself. When using a Pokeball to catch a monster, press B and down, or no, maybe that's up. When the ball closes around your prey, it should stay shut. For Ultra Balls, press B and up or down. I don't know what that's supposed to signify. I think that's up. When the Pokemon is trapped inside, hopefully for a safe catch. Okay. Yeah, what kind of basis is that? I don't know. It might work. Try it for yourself and see. If it catches it, then it did work. If it doesn't, then it didn't. Great. Thank you, whoever wrote that horse shit. It's absolutely ridiculous. You remember that if you were near the truck and started using TM strength, it would glitch and you could find a Rice Krispie bar under it. Ah, yes. The many secrets underneath the truck. It was easy to believe anything because of the other legitimate bugs in the game. Yeah, no, this game, as we've mentioned before, is incredibly broken. It's amazing that it runs as well as it does. But there are so many things that are just completely broken or wrong with this game, that, you know, you would come across weird glitches and shit like that where it's like, oh, it seems plausible, maybe. But I don't, like, half the stuff that was ever mentioned was never actually real. I mean, for certain. These guys played some Wizard back in the day. They knew what was up. I don't know what the hell guide that was, but it has to be real because I remember hearing so many people talk about that kind of stuff, like the Pika-Blue and the Pokegods, and the holding up and B was the one I personally had, like, my personal friend told me, not just like hearsay from like on the schoolyard. There's just like so much bullshit, and you know, it's like internet wasn't super common back in the day either, so it's like in some regards early internet I feel was like a good way to spread weird misinformation like that, but these days so many games are data mined and fact checked. It's like super easy to know if, you know, there's somebody lying or just pulling stuff right out of their asshole. But yeah, back in the day it's like sky's the limit. It was probable, you know, it could have happened maybe. But yeah, that it was the Wild West back in the day. I feel like the reason why some people look back on these days fondly, you know, with these particular generations of games in like the early 2000s and the 90s and stuff, was because it was hard to tell if, you know, something was actually legitimate or not. And there could be so many people that are just like talking about rumors. Everything was so mysterious back in the day. And mystery is a good motivator. It's a good way to get people interested in things. It makes you want to explore and investigate the, whatever it is it might be. It could be, I don't know, it could be a movie or a book or, anything. But with video games, it's like there's so much potential there for there to be like something weird that, we look back fondly on these games just because we didn't know what was real and what wasn't. We didn't know the nuts and bolts of a video game. It's just like it could be that it was like the super magical thing, or maybe not. Yeah, the nude code was was a big one. And then game companies started like actually adding in nude codes, and it wasn't as fun. You do miss people discovering shit for themselves and doing things unoptimized. Yeah, and that especially is something that's faded out from games these days. It's like there's so many people that like look through, playthroughs or game guides that are available online, or, the ins and outs. Like I said, the games get data mined these days. It's like there's so much going on where every factor in a game. It's like there's little mystery when you actually start something up for a lot of people. PT was probably the last big scavenger hunt. Maybe, yeah. And that was a thing where it was like a limited time kind of demo situation, and it was only available on a particular console. So it's like not everybody had access to it. And eventually it was just like, the only people I could see, it was a big deal for people that actually had the demo still. And it's like there were so many good secrets that were built into it, and it was the thing where it was like a limited amount of people could play it. It's like it actually had a pretty big air of mystery around it. Elden Ring had some parts. There's still people like that one dude that was trying to sue From Software that thinks there's a whole other game inside Elden Ring. Just because I guess of how well the secrets are hidden. Hiya! I can tell you have what it takes to become a Pokemon champ. I'm no trainer, but I can tell you how to win. Let me take you to the top. Okay. Alright, let's get happening. The first Pokemon out in a match is at the top of the Pokemon list. By changing the order of Pokemon matches, matches could be made easier. Alright, thanks. Stop right there, kid. You're still light years from facing Brock. Oh yeah, the light years guy. Junior trainer male wants to fight. Diglett. He is level 11 though. Be careful with this bastard. The hell is it scratching me with? Its nose? Oh shit. Oh no. This might not be good. Alright, hold on. Leech Seed ain't carrying me through this one. Can get in there. You know what's up. Goddamn, this guy gets a critical hit like every other hit. And he's faster than me. Gets critical hits, he's faster than me, he's more handsome than me. Sandshrew, eh? We haven't seen a Sandshrew yet. Well, now he's more dead than me. You're right about that. Look at the Sandshrew sprite. I don't remember it looking like that. Look at his beady little eyes. Jesus. Come on, come on. It's actually kind of weird. I guess it is a shrew, but it looks a lot more rodent-like than I think the later adaptations would. Somebody's gonna die. Raiden, get in there. This actually puts me at a disadvantage, maybe. Yeah, Thundershock isn't gonna work. Shit, I thought he had Tackle or something. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, it doesn't affect him like at all. Shit. Colors that a lot. I was just switching back to see what the red palette did. Actually, the red palette make it all red too? Like the health bars in it? Yeah, it does. Kind of gives it a weird sepia tone. Oh no. Oh Lord. Okay, I did not expect the gym trainers to have highly leveled Pokemon like this. I actually thought they'd be like sub level 10, so I am somewhat surprised. I'm gonna toss Leech Seed on there as like a Hail Mary. Yeah, I figured Indiana would die, but I think the next Pokemon maybe might get the benefits of the Leech Seed. Yep, still got it. These bastards with their sand attacks. Thankfully, Brock, I think, only has a Geodude and an Onix, so we're not going to have to worry about sand attacks screwing us up. But, yeah, there's a bit of an accuracy issue. Hey, Raiden got to level 7. Experience all around. We did switch out quite a bit. Darn! Light years isn't time, it measures distance. Yeah, well, we're still not light years away from Brock. You're pretty hot, but not as hot as Brock. Oh, I didn't know you felt that way about him. Dude, like, Sand Attack is the biggest, like, FU in the game. I learned pretty quick, I feel, that, like, Sand Attack was, like, a huge detriment. And it always seems like it works more when it's against you than it does in your favor, but it still works pretty damn well when you're using it against the enemy. Again, I don't know what the specific stats are for it. I'm sure it's been logged and cataloged, but it feels like it cuts, just with one sand attack, it feels like it cuts accuracy down by 50%. It's insane, like how much you miss by having sand attack done with you. So I used to cheese some of the gym battles and stuff. Just use sand attack a lot on their major ones. They'd never be able to recover. They'd land a hit every now and again, but goddamn, such a good move. Yeah, that's what I feel too. Only needs to work once to pay off. It's insane how good it is. All right, we ready? Probably not. I got a pretty bad team, but it's all right. Actually, I might save Yacht. I was wondering who I want first. I might toss Kang in there, maybe. I think I'm going to save Yacht for Onix. We shall save the game. Are you ready for the best track in video game soundtrack history? I'm Brock. I'm Pewter's gym leader. I believe in rock-hard defense and determination. Any Pokemon named B, then make it go before Yacht. What about Big? That's why all my Pokemon are the rock type. Do you still want to challenge me? Fine then. Show me your best. I'm boosting it up. I'm gonna boost it. Ooh. That's not so good. That's alright. Kang will be my fodder. Oh no, he's doing defense curl. Forgot he had that. It's a damn shame that the sound effects of the game take over the portion of the soundtracks. The gym battle themes were always kind of the peak of the Pokemon soundtracks, in my opinion. For the most part, there was definitely a point where they started to fall off. But holy shit, the original Gen 1 Gym Leader theme was like the best thing. I still, you know, to this day, I still don't know who the composer is for this Pokemon game, but goddamn, they did a good job. Again, the compositions translate very well to like a full orchestra. By the time the anime got a hold of them and started doing those full orchestrations for a lot of the music, it was like, it's so much, like, you could fully realize how good the soundtrack was. But it was so good even in the actual game itself. I don't know. It might be a little underpowered here. I do not have a good team for this. I might throw another fodder at him. Maybe I'll try to use Growl. See what we get in here in terms of powering him down. Just to see if maybe I can get away with still having a decent amount of HP. If I toss in like a Yacht. Alright, let me get a sand attack in here and I'm gonna switch over. Oh boy! He's gonna use defense curl. Alright, we'll get a little leech seed on there. He's still doing defense curl, alright. What's the combination that's super broken in this game? Is it leech seed and toxic? I feel like that's it. But it's like if you use leech seed and like toxic or something like that, it like keeps stacking the amount of damage it does. It ends up doing like this insane amount of either like HP recovery or damage done to the opposing Pokemon. Part of the reason why it's a good idea to have Bulbasaur, I mean, it is kind of easy mode because Bulbasaur is kind of geared towards making the first few gym battles fairly easy, but even still. Alright, we got a good thing going on here. Bulbasaur Master Race. I might feel confident enough to get Quang in here real quick. Oh shit. Oh, that does not do a whole lot of damage. You could do it, Quang! He's got nothing left to give. He's doing defense curls now. That's a critical hit. It did like 2 damage instead of 1. He might. It depends. Like, the reason I wanted to save Yacht is so I could get a sand attack in there. But other than that, I really got nothing else for him to do. Quang grew. We'll see. I remember the first time I played this game, I had such huge problems with taking out Brock. I think the Geodude was like the worst part. Yeah, I think Sand Attack is really going to be our best defense here. He's level 14. That's insane. I really thought, oh, bide. All right, yeah, keep biding, buddy. I really thought that the gym battle was not going to be like over level 12. Screech! Bide again! Ah, he's still biding his time. Alright, I'm just gonna status effect you to hell and back. Come on. I don't know if, boy, if he does bide, I don't know if Leech Seed will work in favor of that. We'll see, I guess. Easiest proc run of all time. He's still biding! This guy's Joe Bidening all over the place. Let's see if Bide actually does anything by the time these last few Leech Seeds get through. Come on, come on. Oh, his attack missed! Was that it for Growl? Was that the last Growl I could do? I think it was. Okay, nothing happened. Okay. Ryan, it's your nookie thing. Get in there. This isn't gonna do shit, but I'm wondering if, oh, he had Growl too. Shit. I was like, if he's got another attack in there that I might be able to use against the status effect. Let's just see. Thundershock isn't gonna do anything, right? Because he's rock. Yeah, it doesn't affect him. Okay. Quang, get in there. You deserve a little something. Just keep missing. Ow, my freaking ears. Wow. Definitely was not very effective. And yeah, none of these other attacks are probably going to do much of anything. I don't know, maybe Bulbasaur might be able to get a little something in there, but I think I'm going to keep using Sand Attack just to absolutely, utterly destroy the accuracy of this poor bastard. Yeah, I'll bet it failed. I'll bet it failed. Brock's Onyx will be blind. Oh, alright, we're done. Yeah, you take it. Go on, bud. This one's on me. He's still trying that, huh? What a shit move. Yay! We did it, can you believe it? I'm actually surprised it went over as well as it did. I'm a little bit disappointed that my Nidoran couldn't get anything out of that, but that's alright. Didn't land a single attack, that's damn right. Alright. Everybody get your levels in. We defeated Brock. Get out of here. What's that pose you're doing? I was gonna say it's like he's covering up his titties, but it's not even that. It's like he's like crossing. It's like the CM Punk thing. It's like he's trying to cross his wrists. I took you for granted, or granite. As proof of victory, here's the Polder badge. Yay. That's an official Pokemon League badge. Its bearers' Pokemon become more powerful. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was a little daunting at first. I was not sure if we were going to be able to make it through because just the sheer levels that he had, but it wasn't too bad. The technique Flash can now be used anytime. I got 1386 for our reward winnings. Wait, take this with you. TM34, is that Bide? A TM contains a technique that can be taught to Pokemon. A TM is good only once, so when you use one to teach a new technique, pick the Pokemon carefully. TM34 contains Bide, pass. Your Pokemon will absorb damage in battle, then pay it back double. Yeah, that sounds like a shit move to me. Oh, we didn't see this. Peter City Gym leader Brock winning trainers Gary and Seven. We did it. We've done the impossible. Alright. Cerulean City, here we come. But before that, we got to go through Mountain Moon and whatever the hell the... I guess the cave is Mountain Moon. The god-awful cave that comes before it. But it is the mountain. Are you guys ready to see Zubats? I know I am. We gotta get rid of somebody too. We potentially could catch something interesting here. So... let's put away... This is the cave that separates boys from men. I'm gonna put away our Spearow for right now. Again, I've heard that Spearows are good. Don't dispute that, but for right now, I want the Sand Attack if I'm gonna have a bird in the party. Also, I'm gonna put away that TM34. I don't want that shit in my inventory. No thanks, Brock. What? Team Rocket is at Mount Moon, huh? I'm on the phone. Scram. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know. Why are you asking me? We should probably buy a couple Pokeballs too while we're at it. There are a number of trainers out this way too, so we might be able to get a little bit of Pokedollar. So far, we've been doing pretty good on our catches as well. We have not been missing a whole lot. There was the Pidgey I attempted to get the first time around, and we wasted 2 Pokeballs on it, but everything else has been pretty good so far. Oh shit! Do they have repels here? Don't they? Oh no, they don't. They've got an escape rope. That's $5.50 for that. Jesus. A shady old man got me to buy. Oh yeah, this really weird fish Pokemon. He got scammed. He bought a Magikarp. Alright, let's see what we can get. Hello, madam. You looked at me, didn't you? I mean, not willingly, but... Lass wants to fight. Pidgey. What do you take me for? Some nubile young pup? Oh shit. Yeah, I got a Sand Attack in there, didn't it? Oh no. Horn Attack, for whatever reason, seems to miss less, though, when, you know, compared to other attacks when Sand Attack is used, so this might be a decent opportunity. There you go, Kang. Another one, Jesus. Alright. Riding will do. Hold on. Even though there's a discrepancy of 2 levels. Yeah, he's quicker. He's still quick. That Thundershock does a decent amount. One more and we're good. Shit. Oh, shit. Does Sand Attack work against special attacks? Or does it only affect physical? Oh, we gotta level up. Not bad, not bad. You're mean. Sorry. I will no longer look at you. Not what I meant. Okay. There's some bug catchers around here or something. Actually, Pidgey. Gust isn't a flying type move, I guess, so it's not gonna really work in my favor. Hey, I met you in Viridian Forest. Uh-oh. Did I beat your ass? Caterpie. Both level 10. I'll do a little Sand Attack. Here's a little dirt in your eye. You still got a tackle in, that little bastard. It affects everything still? Wow. It really is just the biggest middle finger of a move in any game. It's so frustrating to fight when you're afflicted with it. It's like the worst thing to have your accuracy cut like that. I would say confusion is like a close second. Especially in the early ones, it seemed like confusion was a lot worse and worked less in your favor. Get Quang in there real quick. I'm already slower than you. Newer games, poison doesn't even do damage as you walk. Really? Wow. I don't remember. Yeah, that used to piss me off too. See, these are the things that strengthened us, though. I feel. My personal opinion. But yeah, having like all of these afflictions, whether or not it was, sand attack and reducing your accuracy, confusion, and having like a 50-50 chance of just bashing your head into a wall. There was other shit too, I remember, in this game that just like bugged the hell out of me. We talked about the frozen status effect. Fortunately, that didn't come up as often. Poison affecting you as you walk. There's a bunch of other shit too. But I'm sure we'll come across it as we play through the duration of this game, but hate it, love it. It does make it more challenging though. It does teach you to be cautious when playing. Oh, finally, a move. Yeah. Scratch him up. Oh yeah, I remember hating that too. That and Rap slowed down the pace of a battle, which sucked. It wouldn't do a whole lot of damage, but sometimes you just like watch it eat away. Same thing with like Leech Seed and stuff like that. But you know what did suck was like those I forget what they're called. We'll see it eventually, but there was like those like maybe Fury Attack, I think, was one of them. Fury Attack, there was a couple others. There was like some sort of projectile move, I forget what it was, but the ones where it's like or Double Slap, I think, was another one, where it like hits multiple times during a turn, and just like watching it continue on for like 5 or 6 times, just like whenever that did happen, which I don't think was too often, but when it did, you were just like hating life. Pin Missile, that's what it was. Yeah, Pin Missile was a big son of a bitch. What happened to the music? What happened to the music? I've never heard it where it's just like the backing track. That's weird. You beat me again. Got 100 for winning. Get up there riding. I'm sure you could do something. I don't know what this is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be a young lad or another... Oh, it's the shorts guy. Hi, I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to wear. Didn't ask. A bug is brewing in the spaghetti code. Exactly. Oh, it's a youngster. Alright, you got this riding. Oh, shit. Alright, hold up. You don't got this no more. Indiana. Sexual harassment. Talking about his shorts. Yeah, I don't like it. Cancel the shorts guy. I didn't ask about his shorts. He just starts talking about him. Showing his shorts to me. Knock it off. Oh, Jesus. Alright, Leech Seed, give me something. Honestly, I really shouldn't be spreading out my levels as much as this. The quickest way to get through this game is just to focus on one Pokemon. If you focus on one Pokemon, you can clear through the majority of the game and not have to worry about anything, but I've always been one of those types that, I don't know, I like to see everybody level up equally. Oh, here comes Rap. Here's this shit. Well, at least he missed. Did you guys know? This is gonna blow your minds. Are you ready for this? You might want to sit down. Did you guys know? Are you seated? That Ekans, spelled backwards, says snake? I bet you didn't know that. I'm gonna blow your guys' minds again. Did you know that muck, spelled backwards, says come? I'm sorry, I know. I told you to be seated. I gave you 2 warnings. Just completely floored. And possibly minds have been blown. This goddamn Ekans is being a pain in the ass, though. Ugh! Okay, I might get saved. Jesus. Let's see, how much... Oh, poison only does 1 damage. Alright. We're gonna get him on the Leech Seed. I wonder who I should toss in here, though. Get Quang in there. Get him, Quang! Alright, it's a lot of spread out experience. Nobody leveled up, but it's all for the greater good, right? Man, just fighting these 3 trainers. Yeah, you outfainted, I know. Fighting these 3 trainers really wiped my party out. I'm trying to think if I played another RPG prior to this. Again, I think I got this game in 1997 or 8. I don't remember the exact year. I was pretty young when I got a Super NES, and I remember it was probably a couple years later I got the Game Boy. I think I got a Super NES in 1996. I was first introduced to the concept of it, of a friend having it in 1995, and I think I got one a year later, maybe? Excuse me. Drink some water that went down the wrong way. But, man, I had a big trip to the Caribbean. I forget when that was. It might have been 1998, actually. But I think I had gotten a Game Boy prior to that because it would have been good to have on the way over there. So I might have gotten it in like late 97 into 98. Are you a trainer? Let's fight. But I'm trying to think if there was like an RPG I would have played prior to this. I think Pokemon might have been the first one where I actually finished it. I don't remember there being like another game that I had played prior to this that was RPG-like, and obviously one that I didn't finish. Eventually, I think like maybe by the time 1999, maybe 2000, I had gotten into Final Fantasy. I remember I didn't know what to call them at the time either. I called these runaround games because you just ran around doing a bunch of shit. So, but I like didn't have a word for it. So I'm like, yeah, it's one of those runaround games. Like that's what I used to refer to when I was talking about RPGs. I remember somebody asking me about. I think they were asking me about like Legend of Dragoon on PS1. I'm like, yeah, it's one of those games. It's one of those runaround games, and I'm sure that didn't make any sense to the person I was talking to. But yeah, I didn't like have a word for it yet. Your first handheld was color with Pokemon Crystal. Crystal might be your retirement fund with those prices. They have, yeah, these cartridges have gone up in quite a bit. Akuma likes Quest 64, naturally. Oh, Thunderwave's a good one. It's not bad. About to use Kakuna. Let's see what Thundershock does on a Kakuna. I don't even know. Yeah, this might be a situation where it'd probably be better to have Pikachu in here just because these are special attacks. Yeah, not at the time for me. Most of the stuff that I had at Super NES was like platformers. Platformers were like the bread and butter of side-scrolling platformers, in particular, were the bread and butter of the Super NES catalog at the time. So many shitty side-scrolling platformers, but yeah, it's like I had Legend of Zelda, Donkey Kong, Super Mario, I don't know, Street Fighter 2 I remember having pretty early on. But it's like, yeah, it had a good, it was one of those things where the catalog was so big for the Super NES, there were so many good titles for it. Yoshi's Island is a really good game. One that I've been meaning to stream, actually, but I haven't done it yet. But anyway, it was one of those things where it just had such a big catalog that it also had like its fair share of just absolute shit. There was plenty of what would, you know, we'd later call like shovelware, just like IPs bought for cheap and put onto made into a side-scrolling platformer game. That was like the one game that they'd always turn something into. But yeah, they were a lot of different games that I had on the Super NES, but I didn't have any RPGs at the time, and I think Pokemon was the first one that I actually. I don't know if it was the first one that I maybe played. I remember playing a Dungeons and Dragons game. I think it was an RPG type on a. God, I forget if it was the family DOS computer or if it was the family Macintosh computer, but I know I played that like super early. So that might technically be the first RPG I played, but this is like the first one that I probably owned and played all the way through. If I had new Pokemon, I would have won. Why don't you go get them, bitch? I have to swap out riding for somebody. I'll put Indiana up top. He's gonna be handy once he gets like Vine Whip or something. Hello? That look you gave me, it's so intriguing. I'm staring at a wall, lady. Started with the Mega Drive, first console you came into contact with. Prefer SNES library, but you love any and all games as a kid. Yeah, the first games that I probably played were arcade games. I remember hitting up arcades. I had a lot, 5 years of age and younger. And home consoles eventually sort of started becoming a normal thing, but it certainly wasn't like among the first stuff that I played. I would probably say I played arcade games a lot, and then we had a DOS computer that could run a handful of games when I was really, really young. Young enough to the point where I couldn't read or write, and like if I wanted to play Pac-Man, you had to enter in the command Pac-Man into the command line on DOS, and it's like I didn't know how to do that on my own. And I remember, like, I really, really wanted to play it while the only person in the household that knew how to activate it was leaving for a bit, so they had written it down on a piece of paper for me. And I remember it was like hacking into the mainframe of, like, the Pentagon, trying to activate that. Oh, the Master System. Yeah, that's even older. Nidoran. What do you got in here? But yeah, that DOS computer I remember it had a few things that I really liked. It had Space Goose, or is it Star Goose? I always forget. Which I really liked. It had a hideous version of Outrun, the Sega game. that also sounded really, really bad. If you pull up a video of Outrun on DOS, you'll hear like the nasty soundtrack that came with it. Pac-Man was the one I always liked to play. There was also a shooting gallery game that was really fun. There was one where you could like explore the solar system, and by explore I mean you could click on an image of the planet and it would give you information on the planet. And I think maybe like another game, but I forget what it was. I think there was something else, I just don't remember what. But yeah, those are my earliest games as a kid. And eventually, like, home consoles started becoming a thing. One of my earlier friends, I think when I started kindergarten, had a Super NES, and that's what motivated me to want to get one eventually. And I forget if I got it when I was 5. I think I was introduced to the Super NES, like, actually knowing what it was called and everything at the age of 5, but I don't think I got one until I was 6. Maybe. It's been so long, I forget. I remember playing Donkey Kong Country in the waiting office at the dentist I went to as a kid, though. So that's probably like one of the earliest times I played a Super NES as well. But yeah, I wouldn't have probably been interested in any other RPGs at the time anyway. There's something special about Pokemon with the ability to, like, capture relatively unique things within the game. The Pokemon in and of itself, just like the collecting aspect, I think, was what made it, like, super appealing. Whereas, like, you take a look at any other RPG or anything like that, it's like you have a set party member. Eventually you get, like, more party members as the game progresses, but it's not quite the same. I think the ability to like pick and choose and find and collect and look out for rarities with the Pokemon was part of what made it so appealing. So I might not have hung on. I've talked about it before, but when I first started Final Fantasy VII, which I love these days, but I thought it was the most boring game ever when I first started that game. I was like, this sucks. It's like all this talking. These people, these terrorists want to destroy things. Done like dinner. The hell is that? Also, you're the least faithful gamer going from the Master System to PS1 to GameCube to 360. And you're old enough just to buy all. I usually went with what my friends had. That was mostly what I stuck to. I guess I'll keep Kang up there. Alright, we got grass. We might be able to find a Jigglypuff here, I think. Let's see. Yeah, no, I usually went with what my friends had. There was a time where I remember, like, needing guidance. I think, okay, so I had the Super NES because my friend had a Super NES, so that was like my first one. I ended up getting a Game Boy because everybody was into Pokemon. I wouldn't have gotten a Game Boy if Pokemon wasn't a thing. Probably. And it ended up working out because I had a trip where I went to the Caribbean, and it was just kind of like something to occupy my time at the time. So there was that aspect to it. But it was another thing where, like, everybody had it, so it was like, well, I should have it too. Even though the Game Gear was probably around at that time, and it looked super cool. I remember playing one, like, a kid on a plane, he must have been super rich. A kid on a plane had 2 of them, and he let me play his. That was like the most amazing experience of my life. But he let me play his Game Gear with the Jurassic Park game, and to see that on a portable console was, like, amazing. But I never had one of those. All my friends had Pokemon and Game Boys, so that's what I ended up getting. It was when I got, like, the 6th generation consoles. Well, I don't know, no, you know what? It didn't, because I think he had a spare battery pack. This kid must have been loaded. I'm telling you. He had 2 of these things, and I think there was a battery pack on it. Because I remember it was big. So I think maybe he had one of those situations where, you know, there was there's a lot of resources wherever that guy was coming from. Like, and I know they have a battery, like you put batteries in it. It took like an insane amount of batteries too. It was like 10 AAAs or 10 AA's or something like that. I don't know. I never owned one myself, but it was like, I remember seeing it on like AVGN or something like that. But anyway, I think it came with like a extra battery pack that you could like plug in. I'm pretty sure he had that because I played that thing for a good minute. That was when I was on a flight to San Francisco, I think, where my uncle lived. Well, California. I guess we went to Castro Valley, but we went to San Francisco. In and around the area. We're not having any luck with Jigglypuff also. But, like, the 6th generation consoles, that's where I was, like, kind of like, well, I don't know. I've got friends that have PlayStations, and I've got friends that have N64s. And there was a guy we knew. He was a family friend. He was more of a friend of my aunt's. And he had some kind of condition where he was bedridden. I think I remember. Oh, hey, look. Oh, my God. Look, the eyes. The eyes are not aligned. We gotta be careful with this. Hold on. I get Raiden in here. They stare into the abyss, yeah. We knew this guy, and I remember his condition was described to me as like his bones fused together or something like that. Oh, son of a bitch. So he definitely, like, was not in a good condition, but he played a lot of video games, because there was not really a whole lot else that he could do. You son of a bitch. But, since he had played games so often, I kind of went to him, and I'm like, please, instruct me, what should I buy? PlayStation or N64? And he said I should not get an N64 unless they were giving them away for free and plated them in gold. And I'm like, alright. So I ended up going to the PlayStation. It ended up being a better choice, for sure. The N64 has great games on it. It does not have many games on it. The entire catalog is somewhere around 300 or something like that, and maybe 20 of them are really good. There's decent games on there, but boy, I got so much use out of my PlayStation. And to this day, I still get PlayStation games that are great. They're really fun to play that I've had not heard of before. So it ended up being a good choice in the long run. Eventually, I think maybe like 3 years later, I did end up getting an N64 so I could play Legend of Zelda. But yeah, I think it ended up going better, again, like I said, in the long run. Wise and hilarious. He was very wise with that choice, yeah. So, yeah, I got a lot of use out of the PlayStation. The family had gotten a GameCube, but it wasn't officially mine, I think, by the time we got to 7th generation. And I ended up liking or 6th generation, actually. Did I say 6th generation before? I meant 5th. So going into the 5th generation, I ended up getting the PlayStation. Going into the 6th generation, I stuck with the PS2. My family got the GameCube, but it was it was by that point, like, the household was not split, but, you know, in 2 separate houses, basically. So I could only play the GameCube on, like, weekends and stuff when I was over there. And I ended up getting a PS2, which I still think is probably the better choice. There were some really good games on the GameCube, but PS2, again, one of those things where it just had like an amazing catalog. PS1 and GameCube are your 2 favorite consoles. PS1 is incredible. Yeah, PS1 had so much going for it, just because, you know, it was a new console, but also it was like, you know, there were so many companies that had stepped away from Nintendo and kind of moved over into Sony's territory. I'm gonna give it a try here. Well, shit, I'll do one more tackle. Please don't critical hit. Okay. God, this is a gamble. If it does a regular type hit, we're good. Paralyzed might give me a little bit of a buff here with this catch, but we'll see. But if it goes critical, then that's it. We ain't getting it. Oh, let's see. I'll do 2 tries with the Pokeball if it doesn't work. Okay, good. We got it. We got it. Jigglypuff was caught. Akuma, you're up. Oh, wait. Was it the one that you texted me? DM'd me? Jigglypuff balloon. When its huge eyes light up, it sings mysteriously. Soothing melody. Wait, it sings a mysterious soothing melody that lulls its enemies to sleep. You gave me like some horrid names. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so the ones I were DM'd were Druglord or Capone. I think I'm gonna go with Capone on this one. No, that's the one that's the ones he gave. Those are the choices he gave me through DMs. I'm gonna go with Capone. Can't be doing no booba here. Again, if you want to name a Pokemon, it is a channel point reward. It's not terribly expensive either. Oh god, I think we're gonna have to switch out Quang. I do not think Quang is gonna be in our party for very much longer. Welcome to the club, Capone. It's one of the biggest library of any system. So many experimental genres, lots of garbage too, but it's charming garbage. Yeah, even like some of the bad games on there were like really fascinating. Like Incredible Crisis, I remember picking that up at a Target because it was $10. Strictly because it was $10. I don't think there was anything about, like, if you look at that cover, it does not look like something you would want to play. It's like it's a stark yellow cover. And it's got like a red face on it that's exploding like a volcano. And it just says Incredible Crisis. But it was like $10 and I'm like, yeah, alright. And I wouldn't call it a good game. I don't think it's a good game, but goddamn is it fascinating. It's still so memorable for me. I gotta stream that one of these days. I'm gonna embarrass myself in the math sections for sure, but it's so weird. It's such a weird goddamn game. But like that would be an instance where I would say that is not a good game, but it's so unique and strange that it kind of makes it good. I mean, you could argue that it's just shit in any case, but I don't know. There's something about it. I touch you. What the hell? No, why are all the girls all weird? They're like, you're looking at me weird or you're touching me. I ain't doing shit. Alright, hold on. Oh, that's it? That's all she knows? Oh, no wonder. I was like, why is this thing just constantly singing? It's because she doesn't know any other moves. Alright, well, there goes that. Oh, pff, okay, there really goes that. My one move has been disabled. That's not good. Alright, hold on, Raiden, get in here. We need your wisdom. Oh no, this one knows pound. Son of a bitch. Hold on. Thank God Pikachu's fast. Shit. Hold on, get in here, yacht. Ah! This thing might be the death of the party. Okay, never mind. Shit, what's it gonna be? No! That's the whole reason I switched over! I guess it doesn't have any other attacks aside from Gust and Sand Attack. I really would have preferred Gust, though, my one physical attack. Oh good, it's the disable only worked for one turn. Ha! I'm not hurting that much. I'm sure we can get a Leech Seed in there. I'll try to keep the party light just so the experience doesn't get spread all over the place. I was over-exaggerating by the fact that, like, this thing had my number by singing and disabling moves. There is no theme. The theme is whatever the hell I can come up with. Oh, hey, Yacht learned Quick Attack. I wasn't even going to name the Pokemon in the first place. I was not going to give nicknames to Pokemon through this playthrough, but Akuma came in here and he's like, channel points for Pokemon names? And I'm like, shit, yeah, it's not a bad idea. So I was like, alright, well, if people are going to read... Mewtwo? You just want me to name Mewtwo for a Pokemon? Alright, well, what? The next one that I catch, or what? But anyway, so I'm like, well, I guess if people are going to be potentially naming these things, I might as well just name them myself. So I named Yacht because I thought it was Pidgeot for the final evolution. So I was like, okay, Yacht. And Pikachu's going to be a Raichu eventually, so okay, Raiden. Indiana, I don't remember. Ukuma's had something in relation to Indiana Jones, and I'm like, I'll name it Indiana. Oh, he said Indian. I was like, Indiana's fine. Name the dog Indiana. Kang, because he's going to be a Nidoking. Quang, because she's going to be a Nidoqueen. We'll see what we get. It might be a Paris or something. It could be a Clefairy. I guess it's just dependent on what I come up with next. Oh, damn it. Capone's asleep. Hello? Oh, you're not a trainer. Huh, I better take a rest. Groan. That tunnel from Cerulean takes a lot out of you. Route 3, Mount Moon ahead. There's a Pokemon Center here, right? Hello? Ouch, I tripped over a rocky Pokemon. Geodude! No need to yell. Team Rocket attacks Cerulean citizens. Team Rocket is always in the news. Oh, that's right. Mew, Mewtwo, and Parasect all share the same Pokemon growl. They're just pitched and or slowed down or sped up, respectively. So yeah, there is a point to that. Hello there. Have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a swell Magikarp for just 500 Pokédollars. What do you say? Ah, boy, that's a deal I can't pass up. No, I'm only doing this as a favor to you. If you have too many Pokemon, you should store them via PC. I have 6 Pokeballs set in my belt. At most, you can carry 6 Pokemon. Alright. Thank you, genius. Fighting fit? Let's see. I'll leave Capone at the top. I don't even know. We're not going to have this Jigglypuff for very long, Akuma. I'm sorry, it's not going to happen. Was Wigglytuff a thing? Is in Gen 1? I think it was, right? That wasn't like a Gen 2 thing. Let me look at the old journal. Bestiary, whatever the hell this thing is. What number is Jigglypuff? God damn, this thing is falling apart. It's disappointing. This glue that was holding this game guide together is not meant to last 30 years. There it is, level 39. Oh, there's a Wigglytuff. Let's see. Okay, it evolves with a Moonstone. Ah, one of these deals, huh? You don't get too many, I think. God, and I need a Moonstone for... Moonstone takes priority with our Nidoran. She will learn Pound at level 9, Disable at level 14. Jigglypuff knows jack shit. If you catch it in the wild, apparently it's just supposed to know Defense Curl and Double Slap. Double Slap, like I said, is not a bad move. That's at level 24. Goddamn, so okay, if you want Wigglytuff to know any moves, you have to level up Jigglypuff to like level 39. That's pretty far. I mean, I feel like you could clear Cinnabar in the 40s. Jesus. I don't know. Alright, here we are. Hell itself. Mount Moon. Oh boy, what's it gonna be? Zubat? Oh, wow. It's a big surprise. Who could have foreseen this? I have heard that Golbat is actually in line with, like I mentioned with, Spearow, that Golbat is actually a pretty decent Pokemon to have. But, I don't know. I will say Golbat's sprite in this one is really unique. It's the one where he has, like, the massive tongue. This should still work, right? The trick against flying. That being said, I'm not really going to be terribly interested in getting a Zubat right now. So I don't think we'll make an effort to catch this, especially when Pokeballs are expensive as they are. Beware, Zubat is a bloodsucker. Goddamn. Tell me how you really feel, Sign. What? I'm waiting for my friends to find me here. A bastard and a bloodsucker. Last wants to fight. Last sent out Clefairy. Oh, look at Clefairy. Look, Clefairy actually is one of the few Pokemon that retained its look throughout the years. I'd say Jigglypuff too, but Jigglypuff didn't have like a lazy eye. Oh, you son of a bitch. I got before I could get. I don't know. Right, and get in there, see what you can do. Oh, I'm getting pounded. Son of a bitch. Jesus Christ. I guess it is level 14, but goddamn. Oh, I thought she had a poison attack. Shit. This isn't gonna work. Yeah. I will say the sleeping status effect does not seem to last as long as, I don't know, it potentially could. I remember sleep being very, very aggravating, but it almost feels like I'm being able to get through a sleep status effect in like a couple turns, if even that. Quick attack always goes first. Ew, don't do that. I guess Yacht is fast enough where we don't have to use quick attack to go first. Come on then. Jesus, okay, no, never mind, stop doing that. Get in here, Indiana. This is essentially the exact same battle as when we fought that Jigglypuff outside, but this is, I don't know, this one's going a lot worse. Come on. Seated, paralyzed. About to die. There we go. One more level and we'll have an attack worth a damn. I lost? Damn straight you did. Of course, you really wrecked my party though, so... you know what? I'm gonna pull up the, I'm gonna pull out my guide. I want to see what items are worth actually getting here. And, where the exits are, because I kind of don't feel like going through this. blindly anyway. I played this game a million times. I probably should know what the layout of this place, but I don't. Sorry. Okay, let's see. There should be an item list. TM12 is water gun. No shit. Where's that? Okay, that's right at the entrance. Hold up, we got a water gun on our hands. TM12. Nice. It's not going to be handy at Cerulean Gym, but it's not terrible either. There is a rare candy. There's a moonstone we definitely want. 4 and 6. HP up isn't bad. Mega Punch. God damn, Mount Moon just got a lot of shit in it, I guess. There's a trainer battle up there, but the potion I don't really need. I'll do the trainer battle. Okay. I guess Geodude doesn't really have any ears. Also, I didn't remark on it when we first saw Geodude in Brock's gym battle, but holy shit, he's ugly. I mean, he's not like a really good-looking Pokemon just in general, but I don't know. I feel like, you know, the typical type that we see in like the anime and stuff looks a hell of a lot better than this. Old lumphead over here. He's also got, like, I feel like they gave him some kind of muscle definition in the later adaptations. Actually, what's his name? The guy that does the art for this, I mean, he would have drawn all of the designs, and I think they all pretty much looked like how they end up looking in later generations in the anime. It's just for whatever reason, like Gen 1, like the sprites are super, super spotty. Like some of them look exactly like the art, and some of them just like, I don't know, the sprite makers just took creative liberties. So it's like they were originally drawn to look like exactly what we see later on, but for whatever reason, just like the sprites in this game are hit or miss. But he's got these little noodle arms. He looks like he's from like a 30s cartoon, like Rubber Hose. And he's just got that lumpy head and weird eyeballs. I don't know, I don't like it. Actually, this is the right. I kind of wouldn't mind having a Geodude, but goddamn. I don't really need it. Nope, not that. Capone's still up front. Okay, there's a trainer battle right here, so I'm gonna do this. Suspicious men are in the cave. What about you? I don't know, you seem pretty suspicious to me. You should go casting aspersions my way. Weedle, eh? Come on, Capone, we need one more level out of you before you can start fighting your own battles. Quang is good. Oh, you know what? Did they have it where physical attacks actually break a Pokemon? Oh, no. I feel like, I don't know if it happens in later generations. I know it applies in, like, I think Final Fantasy. I don't know, a lot of RPGs, like if you put a enemy to sleep and then you do a physical attack on them, they wake up immediately. But, like, with this one, it looks like I could do a physical attack and it doesn't wake them from sleeping. It kind of sucks for them, but sucks for me too, I guess, if I get put to sleep. Quang grew to 10. And Kakuna. let's get Capone back in there. Let's see if this Kakuna at level 11, it should have an attack. Alright, well, you did your best. But your best wasn't good enough. Well, okay, yeah, Kakuna doesn't get an attack, you're right about that, but if it evolved from a Weedle, it should have whatever the hell the Weedle had. But it's like they're holding on to that thing. I think Kakuna's supposed to level up at level 10. So it's like, you would think, I don't know. But the logic in my mind says that it should have a move, but I guess it doesn't. I guess whenever a bug trainer has it, they never do anything. They just harden. They get hard. Yeah, if you catch it as a Kakuna or, Metapod, they're not gonna have anything other but harden. Well, bugs are what make up the early part of the game, so you're gonna see a lot of those, especially with the bug trainers, obviously. Alright, hold on. Let me look back at the map again. So I want 4... What is 3? 3 is a potion. 4, 5... What are all these holes? Alright. What an anxiety-inducing theme, too. I never liked the music inside the caves. Leech life. But yeah, for the early parts of the game, bug Pokemon are going to be the bread and butter. You're going to see a lot of Caterpies and Weedles and whatever the hell they turn into. That was mostly it. I mean, there are like the Paris and Parasect, but you didn't even see a whole lot of those. I don't even know if they constitute as bug Pokemon. They might exclusively be poison. Oh, there's trainer battle down there. God damn it. I need to fight everybody. What? Don't sneak up on me. Oh, Lord. What are you doing? Super Nerd wants to fight. Why is he on the ground? Oh, he's got a Magnemite. No shit. Where'd you get that? See how much damage. Oh, it's not as little as I was thinking it was gonna be. Got a critical hit there too. Oh, I got a critical hit on me. God damn it. Oh, I don't have any rock types either. I do have Raiden, but electric versus electric I don't think is gonna do very good. Definitely don't want to do a flying type. Maybe Kang get in there. A little bit of leering doesn't hurt. There are definitely Pokemon that you kind of get like sick of looking at, though. I feel like the Weedles and the Caterpies and the Kakunas and Metapods are definitely up there. You will definitely get sick of seeing Zubats. Oh, hey, a Voltorb. It's interesting. I'm gonna leave it. Let's. Hey, look, Voltorb actually looks like his later renditions too. One of the few cases where it did not change from Gen 1 into the later ones. Whoa, ho, ho, we got a critical hit there. Nice. Poison Sting. My Pokemon won't do! Alright, Capone, I think we're gonna have to pull you out. Sorry, I don't want to. Okay, I think this is what I wanted. Of course, right when I step up to it. Alright, this thing should die pretty easy, though. Super effective. Okay, A goes to B, B goes to... what is 7? 7 is HP up. Okay, we need to go up that ladder. Sorry. I know the battles are so boring that I could actually look at the game guide. We got a rare candy. That's not bad. What are you, some kind of bug catcher? Go through this cave to get to Cerulean City. I know. That's what I'm trying to do, but you're interrupting me and slowing me down. Bug catcher wants to fight. I should have known. I feel like they nerfed the amount of PP that Thunder Wave has later on. I seem to remember it being a move that only had like 10. I might be thinking of Thunder. Thunder was like a huge move that they wouldn't give you a whole lot of usages for. Oh boy, Metapod. Let's see it harden itself. It's actually better to have Pikachu out for the hardens, because, oh look, it got paralyzed just by that. Because of the special attack variety. Harden doesn't work against cutting down the attack damage. Sure, let's get Quang in there. Quangina. I wish you could, like, rearrange your Pokemon moves. I'm just so used to mashing the... what button would that be, A? Yeah, the A button. Mashing the A button, just trying to get through the battles. I think we might have our first Team Rocket fight coming up, though. I remember as a kid playing through these games and, like, never using Repel for God knows why. Like, even going, like, backtracking through places, if, like, there was a cave or something I had to go back through, it's like I never used Repel. I have no idea why I never did that. These days, I'm just, like, begging for it. Listen to that. Yeah, that, I mean, the Paris, it sounds so, like, mystical. It's no wonder they use that sound for, Mew and Mewtwo. These things ain't super rare, but I remember the first time I saw this, I thought it was, like, the coolest thing ever. I'm like, holy shit, what is that? What is that? That's so cool. These days, I think Parasect. No, wait. Parasect. I think Parasect looks super cool, but for whatever reason, I did not like it as a kid. Quang, get in there. Let's maybe do a tackle. Hey, we got it. It is the mushroom Pokemon. Burrows to suck tree roots. The mushrooms on its back grow by drawing nutrients from the bug host. Sounds dangerous. Alright. We had a name suggestion come in here, so we're naming Paris Mewtwo. Fortunately, since no other Pokemon have their original names, it'll be very easy to point out which one this one isn't. Oh boy. Yeah, you better get up there. What's my potion situation looking like? Just one? Jeez. Ugh. You know what? Okay, I don't know that the Pidgey's gonna be able to pull me through on this one. I just hate the look of it. I hate the sound of it. I'm sure if I could smell it, I'd hate the smell of it. Ah! I know, Geodude, you're cool. It always sucked to me that there were certain Pokemon evolutions that you could not get without trading. I knew plenty of people that had this game, but for whatever reason, like, none of us ever had a link cable. And, I don't know, I could never get one. Eventually I did. I remember having a link cable, like, real late on. Or maybe my friend did, I'm not too sure. I wonder if I still have one. If I still have a link cable, I could use my Game Boy Advance and maybe trade to Pokemon Yellow, which I still have. And then I could get some of those evolutions, but yeah, it felt like the shittiest thing just to be barred from not getting certain evolutions, because they had to be traded. I just thought it was so shitty. And I never, as a kid, played through this. I never had Golem, Alakazam, what is it, Machamp. They were just like stuff that were foreign concepts to me, basically. Who's up front? Get up there, Capone. Do some damage. There he is. I always loved like the skeevy guy battle intro music. Team Rocket, and I think some other people had it, like the Thieves or something. We, Team Rocket, are Pokemon gangsters. You don't say. Look at that, they got a whip. They got a hat. They got gloves. They have 3 fingers. Rocket wants to fight. Sandshrew, eh? It's not what I expected. Actually, for whatever reason, like, Team Rocket always had, like, Rattatas. It's like their Pokemon of choice. I want to say that they had, like, Ekans, maybe, at some point. Obviously, Jesse and James, their characters in the anime, they would have, the, Ekans and Weezing and Arbok, and Coughing. Get me in there. I remember a friend of mine saying that they called coughing because it was a reference to coffins, and like the skull and crossbones on its body signified that it killed people. So they're like, yeah, because it kills people and puts them in coffins. So they call it coughing. But I guess he never saw that wheezing was a thing. Because there was definitely a naming convention going on there, but well, far be it from him. We got a little level up, that's not bad. Oh, Vine Whip! That's a good one. Oh, look, here we go with the Rattata. Shoulda known. Let's get old Pikachu in there. Come on, Raiden. Let's see what you got. Hey, Pack Parker, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good evening. Let's see what we can do here. I already got a decent chunk of HP taken out. Critical hit, not bad. Ugh, I don't think we can make it. Hold on. Come back. Kang, get in there. We need your guidance. Oh shit, when did you learn Poison Sting? Can't stack, I guess Poison Sting doesn't do a hell of a whole lot of damage by itself. Really, its best thing is that it has a poison status effect, but I can't stack it with paralysis. Zubat. Oh yeah, that was the other one. All the annoying things. Get Capone back in. Let's see. We ain't ready to take you to Pound Town just yet. Oh shit, Supersonic. Wow, we haven't seen that move yet. Still got Sing out, but it didn't work. I'm gonna go with old Yacht. Show him what's up. Not very effective. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. It's like a third of the HP bar. That might screw me over, though. I might need to do 2 of these attacks. Let's see. Oh, no. We're good. Nice. I blew it! Yeah, you did. Blow me while you're at it. I got an HP up. Nice. Darn it all. My associates won't stand for this. HP up. What do we want to use that on? Who's got low HP? Or who has such high HP that I can only stand in admiration of them and give them more? It's only 1 point, alright. Red, give you a little HP boost. There you go, buddy. Go away. We don't want you here. Okay, we got a trainer, we got another cave. C goes to D. I guess one would assume that. Can't escape. What the hell? Oh, we got Mega Punch out of that. Damn it. There's like all these good TMs in here. Like stuff I wouldn't mind using, I think. Back in the day, I used to get game guides for all kinds of RPGs. Usually RPGs were the only thing I had game guides for. One of the most mystical of them all. Definitely Pokemon got the most usage, apparently, because, goddamn, this thing's falling apart. Like, every page seems like it's about to break off, and all the Pokemon, like the whole bestiary section, is... literally, it's coming off of the seams, so... not great. But anyway. Got sucked. With a lot of the RPG stuff, it was usually useful just to find any sort of hidden items and like little mechanics and other things like that, but man, when it came to like the most mystical, weird stuff, Digimon for PlayStation, Digimon World, was such a weird game. We were talking about like PlayStation games that were like just odd. That was such a good game. Like, I dread playing it again these days because one, I think the mystique might have worn off. But two, it's such a tedious game to get through. Like, you have to grind your Digimon and you have to work so hard just to make a little bit of progress. And it's like you could lose it all so quickly. I might do it if I do it through emulation and I've got save states and can speed up the gameplay. But yeah, that game is rough to get through. But even the game guide for that one, it's like it didn't know most of the mechanics. I feel bad for the writer because it's like, well, we can only assume what this does, but unfortunately, we have no clue. And I think it was Prima. It was either Prima or Brady. I don't know. But whatever the case was, oh look at Bellsprout. He looks so dopey. I don't like his eyes. There were mechanics in that game that didn't get figured out until data mining was more readily available. And I remember reading stuff in like 2010, like in the 20 teens, where people were just finding out about certain evolutions and mechanics that were available in that game. It was insane. The amount of like work that had to be done to make that game work. That was another game where it was like the coding on it was just absolutely horrid. And it's like there were like things in the game that you were intended to use that would just break the game. Like there was a jukebox where you're supposed to listen to tracks. I think if you used it at all, it just like broke the game and the game crashed. And it's like that obviously wasn't the intended effect. Yeah, beat your ass, lass. Oh, I lost it. But yeah, that was one where I was always constantly scanning through the game guide and just like never really finding anything that was super helpful. Okay, here's this tunnel. Apparently when we come out the end of this one, we get Mega Punch, some of the TMs. Hello, Rocket. We're pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. Rocket wants to fight. Sent out Zubat. This might... If he's got flying attacks, this might not come in my favor. Let's see. I wonder if he'll be strong against us. Yeah, it's super effective. Goddamn. Alright. This was ill-advised. Let's swap out... Oh, maybe old Quang can help us out here. It does not do that much of a drain, but we shall see. Oh, that's super effective against Quang too? Shit. Hurt itself in confusion, come on. This is one of those status effects, which is, like, it doesn't even register like other status effects, but, like, just, I don't know, how it operates. It's just very... aggravating. I'm sucking as much of my health back as I can, but my suck is not as powerful as his suck. If he misses a move, though, that's not bad. The only status you can tolerate is burn and poison. Burn doesn't come in up too often. It's like there are, obviously there's like Cinnabar and stuff, but it feels like it's mostly relegated to that. That's where you see like burn status effect pop up the most often. It's not something that's like terribly common. Poison comes up a lot though. But yeah, poison isn't really bad, so. Ekans. Actually, hold on, let me see if I can get riding in here real quick. Shit. Oh boy. I'm gonna do it. I don't want him to die. Leer. Yeah, paralysis interrupts the wrap. It might have like gotten rid of it altogether, I don't know. I guess when it's paralyzed, it can't hold that grip. So, you are good. Yes, I am good. TM01. Alright, that should be Mega Punch. I might be able to use that on somebody here. Let's see, who can learn this? Oh, Pikachu's able to learn it. Pikachu and Capone. Oh boy, I think Pikachu's gonna get more use out of it. I think maybe Nidoking and Nidoqueen can learn it too. But obviously they have to be in their evolved forms. Mega Punch is not a bad move from what I remember. I don't know if it's as good in Generation 1, it might suck. Let me see. Yep. TM01 on Nidoqueen and Nidoking. Nidoking and Nidoqueen have so many good moves that they just learn naturally, though. I don't even need to use it with them. Pikachu, I'm not 100%. God damn it, I could look it up. What is Pikachu, 25? I'm surprised I remember this shit. It is 25. God damn, some of this crap was super ingrained in me. So Pikachu doesn't, like, Pikachu's biggest attack is Thunder at level 43. Swift and Agility sucks in this game, I remember. Actually, I think Agility just, like, always sucked. Thunder is a really good one. I'm gonna give it to Pikachu. Surf, you didn't like Surf? For whatever reason, I remember loving Surf. Back in the day. I remember using it a lot. I know it was just the HM move that got you across shit, but... There you go. Oh! Yeah, Nidoking and Nidoqueen can learn it. I guess I don't remember that. I don't know that I've ever taught. You know what? I honestly, I never had Nidoqueen or Nidoking in my parties too often. I think some of my really late runs that I did with this game, I probably had them in more frequently. But yeah, my earliest playthroughs, I really didn't use them all that much. Okay, so from here on out, where are we going? What do we got going on here? There's a trainer down there. I think we're kind of almost out of here. E goes to F, no doubt. F goes... Another rock. Okay, yeah, it's kind of like... home stretch after we get to that ladder. Of course, there's several trainer battles here. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it through this. Did you come to explore too? This cave sucks! God damn, this cave is long. It's literally like 2 major rooms. It's got 2 big rooms and a bunch of pathways that get you between places. But even just that is like really shitty. I hate this place. This prison. This reality, whatever you want to call it. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. Oh, you only get 10 for that. Another Rattata, what the hell, man? Yeah, I'll switch out. Give me a sec. Alright, time to punch it up. God, it's pretty good. I remember the accuracy on this game, on this move being a little bit shitty, but yeah, look at that. Your favorite trope guy was 6 useless Magikarp. Was there somebody that did that? I don't even remember. Oh, I could take out that Zubat pretty quick with a Thundershock maybe, but I'm gonna swap it. And all these rest of these ain't gonna be doing so hot either. I hate the shit where it's just like, you know, somebody's got like one Pokemon and they're like all level 1, but they've got so many of them. It's fodder for you to get through. Oh no, not this shit. Damn. Super effective. It gave it so much health back. Okay, I was just gonna say, please let me get a critical hit or something. That's gonna kill her. God damn it. Sucked to death. Horn attack does pretty good. There you go. Guess level 14 doesn't help, or doesn't hurt either. Losing stinks. Yeah, like you, buddy. I came down here to show off to girls. How's that working out for you? Lord, we are hurting. Okay, I think this item up here, I could check the guide, but I'm not 100% certain. I think this is an escape rope. I might have to use it. It's like last chance, otherwise you gotta walk your ass all the way back or suffer the consequences. Let's see. Oh no, that was the moonstone. Shit. Oh boy. Well, okay, what's the escape rope then? I know there's one down here somewhere. Number 5. Oh, is that the one I passed up? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, shit. There is one mandatory battle that we have to fight. We can skip one of the rockets and we have to fight another rocket. Well, I mean, we could try it. We are hurting, though. I got no more potions. I like how they eventually use that tile for like invisible walls, I think, in like Koga's gym. But here it's just like, I don't know what that is. Oh, hello. Team Rocket will find the fossils, revive and sell them for cash. I think there's supposed to be an and in there somewhere. Maybe I missed it? I don't know. Rat-a-tat. Oh, goody. Christ. Okay, alright, yeah, keep doing that. You'll wear me out eventually. I might actually be in trouble if he sends out a Zubat. Oh, yeah. Sure. Alright, let's see. Let's get Indiana in here, maybe. I was thinking about Pikachu, but... Damn. No! Okay, if I could land this, I could at least... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, I could at least get the Leech Seed in there. Alright. Yeah. We're gonna have to win this with status effects. You still got that leech life. It's not very effective, though. Everything being overwritten, can't even hear the attacks. This is gonna suck. Okay, thankfully Raiden's quicker, so at least we got that in there. Failed. Oh shit, I should have done Thunder Shock. It's a flying type. At least he didn't get Supersonic in there. Oh, so close. Thank you, Raiden. Just managed to pull through that. I don't think the guy that gives you the fossil fights you. I could be wrong, though. Now I'm mad. Yeah, well, suck my dick. You made me mad. Team Rocket will blacklist you. Oh no. What could that entail? Hey, stop! I found these fossils. They're both mine. Oh shit, we do have to fight this guy. Oh no. Oh, it's a super nerd, that's why. He's got 3 Pokemon, too. Might be in trouble. Kang is the most powerful, so there's that. I'm just gonna disable tackle. Okay. I guess. Voltorb. We'll leave it. Ow, my freaking ears. That's just a regular ass attack. Okay, we might have this. Kang really pulling his weight here. Cough. Oh shit, we haven't seen a coughing yet. Alright. I'm gonna stick with Kang. Oh yeah, they put the little emblem above his head, which is weird. Otherwise, he pretty much looks the same. Oh shit, what does Smog do? Is that poison? Oh, okay. Oh, please. Oh no! Alright, Raiden, you got 1 health left. Let's see if that quick attack comes into play. Oh no, he doesn't have quick attack, never mind. Thunder Shock. There you go. Thank you, once again. Kang for president. He pulled through, The last second just didn't manage to cut it, but he managed to wipe out those other 2 and do a chunk of damage to that coughing. We beat the super nerd. Okay, I'll share. What? Kang is evolving. Do you want to know? Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I think he's fine. I could get Nidoking like super early too. What do we want? Helix? I'm thinking. Helix Fossil? Oh, I forgot. Is Praise Helix even still a thing on Twitch? Helix Fossil or the Dome Fossil? Dome gets us Kabuto, right? And Helix gets us Ammonite. I remember Ammonite having a better moveset, but I could be wrong. They're all the way at the back, aren't they? Let's see. Why is this page crusty? That's concerning. It knows Horn Attack, Leer, Spike Cannon, and Hydro Pump. Meanwhile, Kabuto knows Absorb, Slash, Leer, and Hydro Pump. Okay, there's not a huge difference between them, but Spike Cannon is different. So it's basically, do we want Spike Cannon or do we want Slash? And I have no clue of what the individual stats are going to be like for these 2 guys. I think I'm going to do Helix, unless somebody says something otherwise. Yeah, back in the day, I think I probably would have chose Dome over Helix, but, you know, Kabuto and Kabutops look better, in my opinion. But, I don't know. Alright, then this is mine. Far away on Cinnabar Island, there's a Pokemon lab. Oh, it is on Cinnabar. They do research on regenerating fossils. So what the hell? Okay, so like the museum, there's like that little attachment to it. What the hell goes on in there? Because I was thinking that might be the fossil regeneration thing, but then I remembered that Cinnabar was a thing. Oh God. Hold on. Yeah, run away, but the sprite scared me. I forgot he evolved. He's so much bigger now. Let's just switch Capone up front so we don't have to listen to the alarm ringing. Oh, thank you, Lord and Savior Christ. That's it. We've gone through Mountain Moon. On the road to Cerulean City. By the time we're finished with Cinnabar, I'm definitely going to be playing Viridian City at some point. It will happen. I just need a Pokemon Center. Okay, since we're in Cerulean City, we have to cross the Nugget Bridge. We will be doing the mother of all glitches in this game, but I think I know how to do it, but I'm not 100% certain. We do need an Abra, though, so I will be looking for one. Let me see what I got going on here. I think I gotta put Quang away, unfortunately. There's only room for one royalty. And who do we have? Okay, fine. I know, but... God damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna put Capone away, just because. I just want to see who we have in here. Mewtwo is gonna get me a lot of the time. Like, I'm gonna look at my PC, I'm like, Mewtwo, what the hell? And then I'm like, oh yeah, that's a Paris. Thanks, Jubei. Yeah, we don't have anything too interesting. We got one, hell yeah. I'm sorry, Quang. It's not you, it's me. She is the rarer of the two. But Kang's already leveled up. If I play this in between, I don't know, I might change my mind. Because Nidoqueen is about the same, I think, as Nidoking. I don't know if there's like a huge stat difference. Have you heard of Bill? Everyone calls him a Pokemaniac. I think people are just jealous of Bill, though. Who wouldn't want to boast about their Pokemon? Bill has lots of Pokemon. Why is everyone talking about Bill? Who's Bill? He collects rare ones, too. That Bill? I heard he'll do whatever it takes to get rare Pokemon. Anything you say. That bush in front of the shop is in the way. There might be a way around it. Yeah, I have to go through somebody's house. It's a little weird. Cerulean City, a mysterious blue aura surrounds it. You're a trainer too? Collecting, fighting. It's a tough life. I lived a hard life. Cerulean City Pokemon Gym, leader Misty. The blue aura is just the smog in this place. The tomboyish mermaid. Oh boy. Ha ha ha. Slowbro is loafing around. The hell? Okay, Slowbro. Use Sonic Boom. Come on, Slowbro. Pay attention. Slowbro, punch. No, you blew it again. Maybe you shouldn't get such a shitty Pokemon. Use Repel to keep bugs and weak Pokemon away. Put your strongest Pokemon at the top of the list for best results. Is that really... does the strength of the Pokemon actually have an effect on Repel? That sounds like bullshit. Have you seen any rare candy? It's supposed to make Pokemon go up one level. Oh yeah, speaking of that, we could get one pretty early here. Hi there, may I help you? Actually, hold up. Oh, I got 5 Pokeballs still. It's not bad. Got a rare candy too. How much are potions? 300? Ah, that's expensive, jeez. I will buy 2. Trainer tips. Pressing B button during evolution cancels the whole process. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's a weird sprite. A plain city bike is good enough for me. She has like Chun-Li buns. You can't put a shopping basket on a MTB. Oh no, you ain't speaking my language, lady. What's that? These bikes are cool, but they're way expensive. Hi, welcome to our bike shop. Have we got just the bike for you? How much is that? 1 million? Jesus. I thought it was going to be like 100,000 or something like that. But yeah, I guess that would be like out of your range. You probably, the limit on how much money you can have is probably 999,999. It's a cool bike. Do you want it? Yeah. Sorry, you can't afford it. Come back again sometime. I want a bright red bicycle. I'll keep it at home so it won't get dirty. Okay. You're making an encyclopedia on Pokemon? That sounds amusing. Amusing? I thought it was going to be amazing, but no, he's just amused by it. Oh, wait, I already read that guy. Sounds pretty amusing. You laughing at me, sir? Hello there, do you want to trade your Poliwhirl for Jinx? No. Why would I ever want to do that? Well, if you don't want to. My husband likes trading Pokemon. If you are a collector, would you please trade with him? I don't think there's any other way we could get Jinx, actually. It might be in the cave where Articuno's at, maybe. I don't know, though. Pokemon badges are owned only by skilled trainers. I see you have at least one. Those badges have amazing secrets. Now then, which of the 8 badges should I describe? Cascade, I guess. Pokemon to level 30 will obey you. Any higher, they become unruly. It also lets you use Cut outside of battle. Now then. Actually, what's the level limit on Boulder Badge? Attack of all Pokemon increase a little bit. That's nice. Also lets you use Flash anytime you desire. Oh, okay, but there's no limit on the levels. It's weird. Okay, I'm pretty sure we could get a rare candy back here. I do not know where it is. Oh, there it is. That was pretty easy. Oh, righty then. The people here were robbed. It's obvious that Team Rocket is behind this most heinous crime. If our police force has trouble with the Rockets... Wait, no, did he say even? I think he said even. Yeah, even our police force, okay. Rockets giving you trouble. Okay. Wow, I'm surprised we've been playing this for 4 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. We're gonna do the Nugget Bridge, and finish up Cerulean next time. We'll definitely go to the gym and everything like that, but we are also gonna do a big time glitch exploitation, which I've never actually done before. I've only ever seen it done, but it should be fun. It should work with this too. This is, you know, an original cartridge. I don't think there's going to be a problem. But the fact that it is the original cartridge means we only got like one shot at actually doing it. So I got to brush up on how to do it. But it will be fun. I'm actually excited to see it in action. So it'll be interesting for sure. But we made a decent amount of progress with it so far. I got to Cerulean City. I think it's pretty good. And we beat Indiana Jones earlier tonight too. So can't be too disappointed with the progress that we made. We'll pretty much just be hitting up Pokemon Red for the rest of the month, which isn't a lot. We don't have a whole lot of time left right now, but it's it'll pass. And then I have to start up I guess Dave the Diver will be doing at some point because of the redemption that old drunk Scoob made. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Let me see. Well, I was looking at who to raid, but if you want to do a guide the raid redemption, that is perfectly fine as well. What you got? I got one person I could raid, but if you want to raid it, let's see. Non-stop bops. Is it a DJ channel? We can do that. Non-stop bops doing little Outer Wilds. Alrighty. Outer Wilds, one of my favorite indie games of all time. It might be my favorite indie game ever. I streamed that years ago and really, really love that game. So I do not mind passing a raid there. Nah, you already redeemed it. That's fine. I'm sure they'll, the people I'm looking at, they're probably going to be on later anyway. So it's not a huge deal. So we'll go ahead and do Non-Stop Bops, doing a little bit of Outer Wilds. And, thank you guys for watching. I will be back tomorrow night. Or later tonight, I guess I should say. And we'll do some more Pokemon. It'll be fun. But you guys have a good night, and see you next time. Later.